And welcome inside the Backstage Pass. Of course, it's day one, CMA Fest 2025 here at the beautiful Music City Center in Nashville, Tennessee. We made it. Parking was terrible this morning, but we're going to be with you guys all day. KKTC, True Country 99.9, our friends out there in Taos, New Mexico, and out there KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, and thank all the sponsors for making it possible. Again, a good friend, rising gunpowder country artist, Joe Hermes, spelled like Hermes, the Greek messenger of the gods. You find him anywhere and stream his music, joehermes.com. And, of course, out there, too, Finland's fast rising country artist, Jyka. Discover him out there at Country Jyka out there, too. My friend Bubba Westly, burning up the airwaves, #1 hit, Damn Baby, holding strong on the Texas Billboard Country Airplay chart. Brandon Morrell, my co-host and host of this program. I'm just going to say host out there because he's damn good. With the Vagabonds, Brian Harris. What's up, man?
How's everybody doing? Thank you for having me. We've been here all week. So.
He's a Braves fan, so we're going to get along just fine right there, too. And please welcome in. She's kicking off our coverage here, too. Ashley Ryan, Nashville recording artist. What's going on?
What's up? How are y'all doing?
Surviving,
glad to be
right?
here.
Surviving.
Yeah, I was just telling them, surviving on coffee and Jesus. That's all we got right now.
A lot of it going on right now, too. So, it's a crazy week, as I was telling Brian last night. This is nuts how we squeeze in so many of these shows and come live here in the city. But at the same time, for you got a lot going on this week. I mean, some new music coming out. Can I just fill us in?
Yeah, I mean, we got interviews all day today, so excited about that. We got shows the whole weekend, so yeah, it's just gonna be busy. We got a lot going on.
What's this week like when you look at it? And of course, we say we're not going to go out after the after party stuff, but we end up doing it anyway. It was at Losers last night with the Easton Corbin and Ian Munsick was out there. Kid Rock actually made a surprise appearance on the stage. You never know what's going to happen at the Losers parking lot party. For you, looking back at that, country music coming together, and this is such an important week where it's just like family, like your next door neighbor, something like that, where it just feels good where country music unites together, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just cool, like when you go in like green rooms and you just see all kinds of artists on different levels, you know what I mean? Like you see up and coming, you see people who are a little bit more established, but we're all in the same room, we're hanging out, eating chips and trying to stay hydrated, doing the same thing. It's just cool. You feel like what you said, it really is a family.
Talk about your newest single and, of course, kind of what's going on out there for you. And obviously, some people are doing releases 2 to 4 weeks, every 6 weeks, that kind of thing.
Oh, my gosh.
New music on the rise.
Started.
Tell us about that. Some new music. Yeah.
They change it. First it's 6 weeks, and it's 5 weeks, and it's 2 days. But yeah, we recently released my single "My Crazy." It's been doing awesome on radio, which is so exciting. We found out it was like the top 10 most added country song for the CDX charts, I think it was, or Music Row charts. Yeah, Music Row charts. That was just cool, when you see like Morgan Wallen, Jordan Davis, Hardy, and then you see little Ashley Ryan. I'm like, I don't belong here, but like, cool, I'll take it, Lord. Thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. So it what you said it was number 10?
Yes, it was literally number 10 in the top 10.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was really cool.
So where are you going to be next? Where's your next show after CMA? I know you're doing the CMA stuff.
Right. So tomorrow we're playing Acme.
Nice.
And that's going to be at, I think it's 12:50. We're playing, and then we're playing the CMA Spotlight stage at 4. Sorry, my brain's mush right now. I was like, it's last week, Monday, right?
It's also kind of early still. Like, you got a bunch of musicians that have been on the road, and we're like, what time is it?
I got my manager, Larry, here. I'm like, he's the dude with the info. Don't look at me.
I know, yeah. Everybody asks
I just
questions.
show up.
Look at somebody else.
I just answer like fun questions.
We're going to do something a little bit different this year. We're going to do something a little bit different. All right? Ready? It's going to be fair game. All right. So if somebody puts in an order for Domino's or Papa John's, we're just going to eat pizza on the air this year.
I love that.
I want to eat pizza live.
Why don't you do that, man?
Well, if they bring it, I don't care. And honestly, I wouldn't care if it was pineapple on it or, like I said, the Canadian, Hawaiian, whatever. They just bring pizza even with vegetables on it. I don't like mushrooms, but I would eat it today.
First off, pepperoni belongs on pizza.
It does.
Yes. I don't know why people hate on that.
It do.
As far as touring goes, things like that, tell us about that, playing out there at the venues, not just this week, because it means so much to everybody, but more shows, live shows, getting out there on stage and putting your music in front of fans.
Yeah, that's been so fun. I mean, we've been having a lot of one-offs here and there, so we're working on trying to build out like a fall tour, things like that. And that's a process, you know how it is. But we have a lot of shows that we're gearing up to play at least by the end of the year and the next year. So lots of new music we're releasing. So it's gonna be fun. We're excited.
Any collabs? Any good collabs coming up?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Any secret ones you can reveal right now?
Well, no. Nothing as of right now, but that actually is something me and my team have been talking about. We're like, I think a duet would be really fun.
Yeah,
so,
now that you're hitting the charts.
I know, right?
Morgan Wallen, there you go.
Cool now, right?
Hey, a question about this one. I love the fact is girl power, because I interviewed more female country artists on my platform than I do male country artists. It just happens to work out that way.
Okay.
But looking back at it too, so many ladies are doing their thing right now. Too many to list out there. But I mean, obviously Lainey, the last 2-3 years, ever since I had her back in 2020 when I started the platform, I said, girl, you're going to blow up in a couple of years. And bang, it happened
She's
there
so
too.
good.
She's so good. But looking back at it, what does this mean now, this girl power movement and women finally, I say finally, but I mean, since at least for me, the 90s country wave that I grew up on, meaning for you guys to have this women girl empowerment movement. What does that mean to you?
It's really cool. You know, I think you move here with stars in your eyes, and you hear all these things too of like, oh, it's so much harder to make it as a girl. And it's like, I don't know, is it? Like, I'm kind of just like going out and I'm just having fun writing songs. So I've personally been blessed. I haven't experienced a lot of that, but I have seen it with other people, and you know, it's hard. But at the end of the day, it's like you don't want to be a victim about it. You want to keep doing you, and the Lord will provide. He opens doors for people, and you can't stop it no matter what. So it's really awesome to see a lot of really talented female artists get, you know, the credit they deserve, like Ella Langley, Lainey. You got people like Emily and Roberts. I mean, she's phenomenal. Just people that deserve the airplay. They deserve to get these bigger shows and opportunities. So it's really cool. It's exciting.
I saw last night at the Loser Show, man, Priscilla Block to get up there and just
Priscilla's great too.
blow it away like she did. Like I said, to sing her singles and kind of go out there too and talk
She's
about
so fun.
her story. She goes, I moved to Nashville with $50 in my pocket to chase that dream. I would play any bar. They'd let me play on Midtown, or I walked in Losers, played that when I told you that story. She just kind of got there looking back, and you start thinking to yourself, you're chasing that dream, but this is not an easy industry, right?
Oh, heck no, it ain't. No, I always joke. I'm like, you're not a musician unless you have like a mental breakdown twice a week. You got depression and anxiety. No, that's kind of like the inside joke. But I mean, it's hard. It ain't for the faint of heart, I always say. It's, you know, it requires a lot of endurance.
Yeah, that's pretty good. She moved with $50. She's rich when she moved here.
Rich.
Yeah, $50.
She said, you don't want to see my checking account.
That's like 4 beers at Santa's over there.
But that checking looks real good now, though, you know? You just got to stick it out long enough, you know?
All right, during downtime, when you actually get that, what does that mean? Well, downtime out there too, some hobbies, some things. I know we've talked about this on the show before, but some things that you enjoy doing when you're not doing music.
I mean, I will say if I'm going out, and I'm an introvert, so I really don't like going out. If I do, I love line dancing, two-stepping. I love that kind of stuff. I love horses. But realistically, I'm so exhausted all the time. Like, I'm down to like no makeup, mess the hair in a bun, binge some Netflix, hang out with friends. I love staying in, cook, bake. I love that stuff.
I think that's every musician. They're like,
actually
what's
do
your
my
downtime?
laundry.
Yeah, sleep. I like to sleep.
Sleep, do my laundry, catch up on chores.
Yeah.
Love it. It's great out there too, looking back at it too. And this is such, again, a great week for country music too. We're pleased to bring it here. Again, thanks to all the sponsors out there, all about RVs, our friends at the Kayden Gordon Show, and of course out there too, Jyka country music out there too, my friend out there, Joe Hermes, and of course Bubba Westly, burning up those charts with that #1 hit, Damn Baby in Texas, which is good down there. A lot of great Texas country out there too. Star on the rise, Ashley Ryan here, the Backstage Pass, again powered by the sportsguys podcast.com, and of course out there iHeartRadio and our friends KKTC True Country 99.9. Brandon Morrell, Brian Harris of the Vagabonds joining us here on the show. We appreciate you being with us.
Thank you.
You got it.
Happy to be here. Thanks, guys.
It's good. Hope the voices hold up throughout the day, too. We'll be here until about 5 o'clock with continued coverage here. And just getting started here. Music City Center. We'll keep the live feed going. I believe Tyler Booth is coming up next here on the show. The Backstage Pass, again, powered by the sportsguys podcast.com. We'll see you guys back. Day 1 CMA Fest rolls on at the Music City Center. Stay tuned. All right, back here live here. CMA Fest 2025 rolls on here too. Again, the Music City Center, downtown Nashville, Tennessee, right across from Bridgestone. And of course, good to see always the Omni Hotel, our host of the CRS every year for Country Radio Seminar. Brandon Morrell and Brian Harris here, the Vagabonds, joining us here too as well, helping us out these few days here at the Music City Center. Again, our friends out there, Gunpowder Country Music, Joe Hermes, spelled like Hermes, the Greek messenger of the gods. From him, anywhere out there, find him out there. Extreme Music, Hermes, Joe Hermes, and of course our Finland's fast rising country music artist, Jyka. Again, out there, discover him at Country Jyka out there, JYKA, make sure you get that right. And our friends, Bubba Westly out there too, Texas country artist blowing up the airwaves, that #1 hit, Damn Baby out there too, that Texas Billboard country airplay out there. It's been fun so far, and we're just getting started.
Oh, we are. That's a great radio voice, by the way. I got to work on mine. Mine's not as good. I'm just.
And you can check out how you guys got the new album coming out June 20th. It'll be fun out there at thevagabonds.com out there too as well. And it's going to be just a great album. We had the guys on there last week too. If you missed the interview, the sportsguyspodcast.com, and of course out there too as well, iHeartRadio and our friends at KKTC, True Country 99.9 in Towson, KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network. Tyler Booth joining us here. What's up, man?
Oh, doing good. Excited to be here at CMA Fest. It's fun.
It's a lot of fun to talk about that, just leading off here, as far as getting here is one thing. And when you arrive, man, the fun takes over. The adrenaline takes over. It's pretty cool.
It's good seeing everybody. I've seen so many friends already. I've seen Sam Williams and my buddy C over, and it's just cool to run into everybody and see y'all again. I think we interviewed last year, I believe.
We did. Yeah, we sure did. Yeah, putting together these things. Hey, talk a little bit about too as well. When you look back at it too, man, this is just a fun time of year. Bringing country music together like a big reunion, right?
Yeah, it is. It's really cool too, because like whenever I was coming into town, I just hit up all my friends. I'm like, "Are y'all in for CMA week?" I text everybody: Colt Ford, Brent Gilbert, Darius Rucker. Who else? Jamie Johnson. I was just like, "Is anybody in town? Let's hang out." So that's a fun time. It does feel like a reunion for sure. It does.
It's a big one too. Hey, talk about just your week this week: meet and greets, signings, playing stages. Talk about that for me.
Oh, it's cool. Yesterday, we did something in the morning. Oh, podcast in the morning, and then that evening about 9:00, we played over at Friends in Low Places.
Oh,
and
yeah,
that was cool. It was like a little songwriters round, and I got to sneak peek a couple songs that's off my EP coming out the 27th. So it was really cool. There were some people drove all the way from Mud Creek, where I live, and that's a 5.5 hour drive.
That's a place.
It's
Mud
a haul.
Creek.
It's close to West Virginia. It's over in Pikeville.
Yeah.
But so that was cool. It did kind of feel like there was some camaraderie there, like people that live here and people that drive all the way from home. It's just really cool.
I feel like there's a lot of good music coming from that area. Like what's some band that probably a lot of people haven't heard of that you like?
Oh, in Kentucky. Oh yeah. Man, there's some good ones. My buddy Rod Davis, he plays just about everywhere, and he's really good songwriter. George Moten, he's been around a minute, but that guy's an incredible singer. He's still getting after it, I believe, and he mechanics on his main job, and his side job is getting out singing every night and everything. There's some good Kentucky artists, and I'll say with my career and my singing, I tried to emulate Keith Whitley and Gary Stewart and all those Kentucky guys as much as I could. I love that kind of music. Dwight Yoakam's another, Chris Stapleton, and there's just so many from Kentucky.
Anybody we've heard of? No, another one from Kentucky that's really good, Nicholas Jamerson.
Nick Jamerson. He's a good buddy of mine. He's awesome.
Yeah, that dude is a songwriter.
Oh, yeah. He's got a song called Hyman.
Oh, my God. That's my favorite one. It's so good.
I was scrolling on TikTok probably 2 or 3 months ago, and I came across the video of him singing it live, and I texted to him. I was like, this is about the best song I ever heard.
It's so good.
Because I love that song. Yeah, he's such a great talent.
Yeah.
I reckon him and Chris are back together, and they're playing the Sunday Best now. So,
Yep, doing the Sunday Best stuff.
They're killing it.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's cool,
One
man.
of my favorite things this week is I mentioned the networking, everybody coming together, but just going out to events and just seeing, man, all the live music, seeing what you guys do best out there. Tell me about Sunshine. Love this song. It's out there across all the DSPs. A great story behind it. Tell us about it.
Oh, well, I woke up one morning and I think I might have been a song shy to meet my quota, and I had 2 months to write one more song. And I was sitting on my couch one morning, I looked outside, I seen the sunshine, and then my fiance to be walked out of the room there, and I seen her, and I just had the idea for Sunshine. But I had that melody, that guitar part.
Mm-hmm.
I'd had that for like 2 years and been playing it. Couldn't find a home for it. and I just saw Sunshine that morning. I was like, all right, this is the song. And I think it fell out in like 15 minutes. It was wrote. And it was cool. I love the guitar part in it. And yeah, it's cool. It's fun writing that one.
That's good. He threw his feet off. I like it. That's really good.
I'm trying to stay on her good side.
Right?
She might watch this.
She might watch it. Looking back, man, it's like I said, so much talent out there right now. Talk about just from 90s country, the era that I grew up on, loved it so much out there too, which I know you did too at the same time. With all those great singers that you mentioned, you can name, A to Z, they're all out there.
Oh, yeah.
But looking back at it too, now with so much talent just kind of thrust into country music, from bands to solo artists to it's pretty healthy right now, isn't it?
It's great. I feel like in every corner of country music right now, like you can look to the rock side and you got guys like Hardy and Bradley Gilbert killing it, and then you can look more to the pop side and Wallen's killing it, and then there's still that outlaw country stuff out too still, and I feel like the 90s stuff is definitely getting a resurgence with like Zach Top and guys like that, and man, that's always been kind of my favorite kind of music. Tracy Lawrence and like all those dudes back in, like that's some good songwriting. I feel like the craft's getting a little better. Like I feel like songs are getting written with a little more thought in it, or maybe I don't really know. But I feel like the substance is coming back a little bit. I really do. It's cool.
Well, I feel like bands are kind of on the rise again.
Yep.
Which is, like just great. You got great players out there.
Yeah.
You have finally like still players on the radio and actual solos, which is that's great.
Yeah. Oh, I got a steel guitar player. He's awesome. His name's Dave.
Shout out to Dave.
Shout out to Dave Carter. He's awesome.
Dave Carter. That sounds like a steel player.
Yeah. Diamond Dave Carter. He's awesome. He rips the steel guitar, and he'll get the big slide guitar and rock out with that too, and dobro. But it's good to have somebody like that in the band, somebody that can, like, he knows music, and if I get confused or if I don't know my part, he'll show it to me because he's just that good. It's good to have a band leader like that. But yeah, it's cool that there's so much different style of country now in town. It's like I feel like the players are getting better.
Yep.
Everybody's getting better. It seems like everybody I walk into in a bar or whatever, they outplay me, and I'm like, holy crap! And that's just some guy playing right now. And then walk down to another bar, and that guy's shredding on the guitar, and it's like, dang, it's a lot of competition, but
That's like
friendly competition.
Yeah, that's like a Tuesday at 11 a.m. You just see this guitar player.
Yeah. Somebody take their apron off or get out of the kitchen, and they just and you want to take them out on the road with you. Be like, man, go play guitar with me.
Well, hey, I tell you what, have a great week too, and we appreciate you being with us.
Thank you so
Always one of my favorites out there. Tyler Booth, check him out across all the DSPs out there too, streaming his music too, and a new album coming out too. You mentioned there, Sunshine's across all the DSPs.
Yeah.
Tell us, is there a drop date down for the album?
Yep, June 27th, and I'm really excited. It's really, it's coming up quick, and yeah, I got a bunch of stuff planned the week of the 20th around town, and I think I might play me a show back home, just a little pop-up EP release thing, and a lot of cool stuff for it. I'm excited.
What's the name of the album?
Downtown.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that too, man.
Yeah.
Well, as good as the music's authentic too out there, love it. And TylerBooth.com.
Yep.
I like
Tyler
the
Music. Yep.
I remember all
Thanks,
this
for
stuff. Tyler,
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta remember it.
TylerBoothMusic.com. Is that right?
Yes.
TylerBoothMusic.com. You got to put the word music in there because sometimes you add that too as well. Hey, again, thanks to all the sponsors for making it possible out there. Tyler Booth, check him out. Sunshine's across all the DSPs out there too. At the same time, more great guests coming up here. Brandon and Brian here live. CMA Fest 2025 rolls on here at the Music City Center here. Take care. And of course, all the great sponsors out there continuing coverage live day one. Rolls on. Stay tuned for more.
Can I take the orange one?
And back here live too. Here as CMA Fest rolls on 2025. The Music City Center is a place to be here downtown Nashville. The Sports Guys Podcast.com, iHeartRadio, and of course everywhere out there you find your podcast. KKTC, True Country 99.9 New Mexico, and our friends KYBN, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network. Thank the sponsors for everything too. You can see them at the bottom there too of the live feed. Sam Williams joining us here. Brandon Bryan, CMA Fest. What's up, my friend?
Good morning. I'm got a little bit of rest. My show's coming up this week. Oh, there we go. My show's coming up this week or tomorrow and Sunday, the rest of them. So chilling out today, running around talking to everybody about music and what it's like here and everything. Feel good.
Where's the show at?
Tomorrow is MCA Takeover, a label show at Skydeck, and then I'm on the CMA Hard Rock stage Sunday at 5:20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have you been to Skydeck yet?
Yeah, I played there a few times. I'm gonna run over there today, see some other people on my label show. It's an awesome stage.
It is.
Super fun. I saw Ernest the other night playing.
Nice.
It's fun.
That's the beautiful thing about this week, man, is the reunion. It's a big reunion for country music, everybody getting together for that same cause, and, of course, a lot of it benefiting that CMA Foundation, too. And it's such a great time to be in this business, right?
It is, yeah. I mean, there's some downtime. We got downtimes where I'm only writing songs. I'm only picking up my kids from school, writing songs, and, the modern pitfalls of the music industry now. But so when we get to do something that's about celebration, about performance, my new music is, it's exciting. It feels like a real exciting week. And I got a little tan before, so I'm happy about that.
Were you out by the pool?
I pulled and I went in a tanning bed. You can't tell on this feed, so
We put on a filter. To make people
That's the beautiful part. Hey, talk about some of the challenges in this industry. Maybe fans don't see things that go on behind the scenes out there too, but just some things that you guys have to overcome and just continue to fight to be at the top level of your game.
Well, I think that social media is the obvious devil, but I mean, sometimes it's less about connection. It's more about perception. So, I don't think that artists were meant to do that, and it's a new thing of the past 10 years. It's completely changed. My sister Holly's always saying, do you think Jackson Brown would have ever made a TikTok about blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, listen, it's too late. Things have changed. It's a new Nashville. I think that, there's a lot of people here now. There's a lot of artists, more than ever. More songs come out every Friday than any time in history. So, I mean, sometimes you can feel like a little fish in a big ocean. And I think that, you do better when you're focused on being yourself in your music, in your performances, in your, your socials and all that. And, I'm kind of up against the grain in Nashville, but I'm comfortable there. And it's just kind of how I've learned to be. So, we bought.
Well, I know Act 2 Country Star is a big one coming out in July here, too. I've actually, again, pre-ordered now. You get a few
Yes,
songs across
sir.
the platforms. Love this, a new project, some new music coming out to fans. Tell us about it.
My new album out in July. I can't believe it's already June.
It's great.
This is very weird.
years going by fast already.
Yes. So my project is in 3 acts. My act 1 came out last summer. It's called Scarlet Lonesome. It's very sexy, romantic. It's darker. My album this summer is a lot of my different influences that people haven't heard quite yet in my music. And it's a lot more exciting. I've been able to preface it. It finally clicked one day. I think that, not that my music is, as similar to my dad's, but he used to say a lot, I think, in, the 70s about singing them old sad songs, even in the 60s, and getting to somewhere to make his own music, and that there's more to it than the sadness. And I think I realized that, I put my life, pain, and music and stuff to get to a place where it is more than that. And I think there's a lot more to Sam Williams than what I've shown thus far. And, that's what makes being an artist fun for me, is being able to reinvent and figure out what story I want to tell along the way.
Who's besides, of course, besides your dad, who's some of the influences you have? You said that it comes out in this album. Who is it?
I'm a huge hip hop guy, and there's a few hip hop songs on Act 2. Country Star's out obviously now. But there's some of my favorite songs to perform. I get a lot of my charisma and confidence from hip hop music. And people like Justin Timberlake. I was an XM radio kid in the 2000s. I think that pop music and creating a world for people to kind of enter was always very interesting to me. And I love people, kind of taking ownership of what their sound is going to be. And everybody does. I mean, and I enjoy art more when that's how it is. So, you definitely hear the Sam that listened to Justin Bieber and to Chris Brown and to Britney Spears when I was really, really young. And I think that the gravel and pain in my voice, but as well as like the cadences that I've learned from other genres, kind of makes an interesting situation in my new music.
Nice.
I love it too, man. Good example right there too. And the music is just so much therapy right now too. I love listening to it. It can pull you out of a bad day. Or like this morning, traffic was hell getting here. I'm not afraid to say it. So like you just put on some of Sam Williams, you put on a little bit of the Vagabonds, you just kind of do a little bit of everything this morning.
I mean, when it's too early for me and I'm not there yet, and it's as often, I'm Country Grammar Nelly in the car immediately, and then I'm 50 Cent, and I'm like, okay, I'm up, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
You got the hype music to get you up in the morning.
I'm like, now I got to write a sad song. Okay.
I had a little Akon too as well. I had a this morning. Yeah.
I love some Akon. Actually, today was All the Above, Mano, and T-Pain. Me and my sister used to listen to that all the time.
T-Pain's going back on the road is what I hear, and I'm very excited about that.
T-Pain's a character.
Yeah.
So we'll see you one day.
Yeah.
I saw Kid Rock out at Losers last night too.
Really?
He popped up a parking lot party out there too, Losers, and it was just like there it was. And you had your scheduled lineup.
He's got to be getting a little old for that. I feel like
you would think that.
The older guys, they're not really slowing down.
No, but that's the thing about this week, man. You don't know who you're going to see.
No, you don't.
Come back like
you might see Hank Jr.
You might.
No, you're not.
You're not going to see that.
That's not going to happen.
He's actually on next.
No.
No.
Hey, I saw Blanco Brown and some other people. Thomas Rhett was in here last year, so you
Love
never know.
Blanco Brown. Blanco Brown speaks in a Donald Duck voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent my son a video of him doing it. He sounds exactly like Donald Duck. It's crazy.
The one, the only Sam Williams here, the Backstage
you,
Pass.
guys.
Appreciate you being with us. Hey, good luck with this new record coming up here too as well. And man, just keep telling your story out there too. And love you being with us. Have to do a full length one of these virtual on the side of it too when we get back. And man, come by anytime. We appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Happy CMA.
Got it. Happy CMA to everybody out there. More coverage continues, rolls on. Again, presented by our friends over there at Joe Hermes Music out there too. Finland's fast rising country music artist Jyka, and of course Bubba Westly out there all about RVs, and our friends at the KaydenGordonShow.com. Today's best country mix coming right back. Stay tuned for more. Brandon Bryan, it is the Backstage Pass. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest 2025 rolls on again, presented by our friends at Gunpowder Country Music, Joe Hermes, and of course Bubba Westly burning up the charts at #1 hit Damn Baby, and our friends at Finland's fast rising country artists out there, Jyka. Again, you got to check out those guys out there too as well, and of course presented by the Kayden Gordon Show and our friends at All About RVs, guys. If you want the best in RV mechanic out there, to check him out. Lake Charles, Louisiana, down there too. My rig's already been fixed like 2 or 3 times this year, so I've had to call him out, take it to the beach, enjoy it. 38-foot motorhome. And so I had to call them RVs for just different things. So I always tell people have a good mechanic, right?
You should bring it next time so we can use that. Sorry, we're over here arguing.
Yeah, we're just arguing.
Yeah, no, over here because they took Freddie Freeman from it.
Where would you park an RV during CMA
Broadway.
Fest?
On Broadway.
Well, Broadway, if you
Yeah.
get a parking for permanent. And then I also had the KOA campground membership.
Oh,
So I can do a party at
I've been to
KOA.
the KOA.
All right, next year we can do that.
Let's go.
On the
That's
plane.
awesome.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
little green room. Who's parking it here? And they're like, this will be the green room, you know?
Tear all this down right here.
That'd be great.
No,
We're gonna need
care.
7 booths.
Brianna, and of course David here. Troubadour Blue, what's going on?
Hey,
How you doing?
what's up? Happy CMA week.
CMA week, it's been crazy. Yeah, this morning it took people like 45 minutes to an hour to arrive.
Yeah.
They should have started earlier.
We should have let it run through. We should have been on time.
Yeah, we were definitely on time. We were here in an hour.
But to try to find this down here on the second floor, and entered on the third, came down the elevator, walked
Yeah.
all the way around. As I was telling Vanessa here too, like, and then you come through here and you're like, oh, there's that room I had a year ago.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't been here since you, of course, Secrets, but I mean, back in the same place here
Yeah.
at Music City Center again, live in Nashville. Hey, tell us what's going on. A lot of cool things for you guys in the camp right now too. Some new music in the works and a great CMA. What's going on for CMA week?
Hey, CMA week. Well, today we're playing at the Hard Rock stage, 3:50 p.m. If you guys need a little break, bring the camper down,
Yeah.
park it.
Can we get a backstage pass for that one?
Of course. You
Yeah, the
guys can-
backstage pass is just what's that
Yeah.
street at the bottom of Broadway?
It's
the cross
First,
street.
I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
You guys can
Yeah.
be the green room. All right. That's fun. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll walk on stage and then come back right there.
You got to fly back to Texas to make
Yeah.
it back
Yeah.
before.
Take it back and forth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you think you can get there too in like 3 hours?
Traffic would be nuts there too. Hey, I know last time we were on, I love it because the fact that he and I can. You're a Braves fan.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm an Astros fan from
Mhm.
Texas. He's a doctor.
Sorry, that's all.
So well, you know, hey,
Wait, do you have one? Who's your team? Do you have one?
I'm an Adam Wainwright fan because I've played a couple gigs with him, so now I'm loyal.
Okay.
I'm loyal.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Brendan, what team did Adam Wainwright play for?
He played for the Cardinals.
Very
I didn't
good.
think she was gonna get that. I really didn't think she.
I do pay attention.
The odds were low.
and you know as well. Well, of course, I know you're a Braves fan, so you don't want to know, but you know how good Adam Wainwright was in his career.
We're not gonna talk about that. I mean,
Okay, no.
Cardinals
Listen,
and Braves, like,
I know too.
Kryptonite.
I know too. It's okay.
That curveball was
Yeah.
devastating.
He was winning too.
Yeah, I did meet Clayton Kershaw one time. I'll tell you about. He was a nice guy. But yeah, other than that,
Got a scuffed autographed baseball by Clayton. One
Did he
time.
really?
Caught him in Miami,
yeah,
down there, Dodgers, Marlins, because my
Yeah.
dad's a huge Dodger fan. Caught him down there. Batting practice ball. Quick autograph.
So your dad likes real baseball. Well, that's good. No,
Yeah,
I respect
that
that.
hat looks brand new. Did you get that?
No, man, I have like 30 of these. I have to wash them. I have them on my wife's tomato plant rack in the backyard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I want to thank you
I'll
for
send you a
these
picture later.
All right.
cookies too.
Hey, you're so welcome. I did make some cookies this morning. I knew that you guys would need a little pick me up halfway through the day. I knew.
This
Yeah,
is my
those
favorite
pizzas.
interview so far because I love cookies. So.
Can we order pizzas and eat them on the air?
Absolutely.
Somebody do Papa John's. I want somebody Papa John's,
Hey, I'll go get
Domino's, something that maybe Tori can. Papa John's, Domino's. They just want to deliver it right here so we can eat pizza on the air too. Again, coverage all the way until 5 o'clock today. The music coming out. Love the sound for you guys. It is tremendous.
Thank you.
Love it as just a great group out there. A lot of cool things coming up too. The Horizon, not just this week. Tell us all about the next few months for you guys.
Yeah, go for it.
No, go ahead, Brennan.
Okay, well, we've got a new single coming out in 2 weeks on June 20th. It's called Mountain Dew. It's about moonshine.
I like that one.
Yeah, it's pretty fun, and that is all part of an EP that's coming out later this year. It's called Heathen, so we're really excited about getting that music out to the peoples, and then new stuff next year too. But I can't give away all the secrets.
No, go ahead. No, here, go ahead. Tell us, and we won't tell them.
Okay, so
No. Brennan's homeschooled. She doesn't understand sarcasm. Mm-mm.
oh man,
Hey, during the downtime, we mentioned about how sports and music integrate with each other. But during downtime, what do you both like to do just for fun, either together, separately? Tell us about that.
Definitely time apart for fun when we're not on the road.
coworkers sometimes need time apart. That's not true. We do hang out. Like the other night, we were
A lot.
playing pool.
Mhm.
I'm trying to become a pool shark. I just feel like that would be kind of a cool thing. So I'm working on it. So I'm practicing my pool. But I love to read. I love
to bake, as you know, cookies. Make some dinner too. Those are, I don't know. I like hanging out with my friends.
I don't know. It's a lot of shooting and blowing things up. If we're all putting it on the table here.
Well, what are you blowing on first time?
Listen. My family, my brother-in-law is down in the scary parts of Alabama where
What
no one comes
part?
to check. Legtown, Alabama.
Okay, I know where that's at.
Yeah.
I'm from Alabama, so
Listen,
I know. Yeah, I know about that.
No one checks that holler. If I ever disappear, you check those pigs.
Hey, I'm telling you, he's blowing up a mailbox.
Yeah.
Being down in Alabama.
But a lot of that. Listen, these days, full transparency, a lot of Fortnite with my nephews.
Nice.
The 9-year-old is a demon. He doesn't go outside. He's never touched grass before. That boy is frying these kids. A lot of video games.
Well, hey, you make some good money though,
dude. I'm trying to get my sister-in-law to start letting him stream. I'm like,
Yeah.
Chelsea, you be loaded. I mean, this
Yeah.
boy, he's also they're talking trash online. I mean,
Like you're not.
but like he's
Please.
nine.
Yeah,
He's nine. He's nine.
They all learn it from him.
Oh
Video
yeah.
games are becoming like, it's just they've never gone away. But I mean, right now with so much technology out there,
Yeah.
I love video games just to relax, and it's as long as I'm not blowing up something. I mean, sports games,
Yeah.
the EA Sports stuff, the MLB, like I said, 2025, and the Madden, classic stuff, man.
I'm good at that. I suck at the shoot because I always die. I'm the first one to die. I'm like, this sucks. I don't want to.
You're the sacrifice.
Yeah. They're like, hey, stand over there. I'm like, why? And I get shot.
Let me ask y'all this: so, best part of being on stage as an actor for Troubadour Blue?
Well, I love entertaining people, and you can't really get any better than being on stage in front of people. I play the fiddle, and so I'm doing my thing. I'm sawing on the fiddle, singing, I'm doing all that stuff. It's fun to entertain people, make them feel something, make them happy. That's what I love.
Willie Nelson said, "The life I love is making music with my friends, and that's my favorite part of being on stage
Hey, yeah.
with the band."
Daniel, I'm honored.
Yeah.
Not you.
What's been the best show so far this year?
Man, we played Green Hall in Texas a few weeks back with the
Nice.
Steel Drivers.
It was epic.
And man, that room was rocking. That was my favorite show this year.
That's great.
Always a fun time there. You ever been to Green Hall?
I have not.
Texas's oldest dance hall.
Yeah.
Is it really? What's Billy Bob's is too, right?
Billy Bob's right up there too.
Billy
One of
Bob is
the
one
top
of the
ones.
biggest.
Yeah, the biggest. Yes.
That place
Yeah.
is
But
massive.
Green is the oldest.
Oh, really?
Green
Big
is
Rob?
special. They've got a Willie door in the back because that's where they'd sneak him in to go up on stage.
That's Willie Nelson, not the
Willie
male.
Nelson.
Well, y'all be sure to check them out there. Troubadour Blue across all the DSPs for digital streaming, wherever you guys download or stream your music. And of course, always got to have them back on for a full length show. They got a busy schedule. We all got a busy schedule. It's just day one. And we're
Just
getting started.
day one.
Day one. We got three more of these, right? And don't forget, Sunday we'll be live at the Grand Ole Opry for the 43rd annual Sunday morning country event hosted by Brenda Lee. Always fun to get out there. Tickets at Opry.com. WSN will have coverage there too as well, and of course a lot more live there. And then Monday, maybe a little surprise. We'll keep the interest out there and peak that for you too as well on Monday before we get out of town and get back to Texas. Again, the Backstage Pass. Thanks to all the sponsors out there, all about RVs. Our friends out there too as well. Again, the KaydenGordonShow.com. Today's best country mix, and of course, Jyka country out there too. My good friend Joe Hermes and Bubba Westly blowing up those Texas charts with that hit, Damn Baby. Back here coming up in a little bit, more great artists coming up here, Tori Rose in a little bit, and a whole lot more here. Day one, CMA Fest 2025 rolls on. Back in the flesh. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest, day one. Yeah, we got 4 days of this coming up here too as well. Nashville, Tennessee, Music City Center, downtown Nashville too. Again, 2025. Brandon Morrell, Brian Harris, KKTC, True Country 99.9. And our friends, KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, iHeartRadio, and the SportsGuysPodcast.com. You having fun so far?
I'm having a great time.
It's a good time right
I
here.
don't do that voice. It just when you, I'm just like, how do you remember how to say that? I messed that up.
Well, a lot of years of doing it. Marin Taylor just walked around the corner, too. A good friend right there, too. Good to see her in a little bit, too. And just all the stars coming out today, too. And don't forget, tomorrow joining us here, Akon and Gary LeVox will be right here with us from Rascal Flats. And, of course, talking about Hold the Umbrella. You heard that one the other day.
Yep.
Just a good summer jam.
Convict
Music.
Can't wait. I'm going to try not to do it. I'm going to try.
He'll get the gold change, you think, around his neck?
Dude, absolutely. He's good for
Be
man.
good, too. Low Cash coming up this week, too. Again, Akon, Gary LeVox, and a whole bunch of others coming around the corner. The stars coming out here for this week's CMA Fest. Tori Rose with us. What's going on?
Hi, I'm good. How are you guys?
This is fun.
Yes, very
It's
fun.
it's hell getting here, as I tell people all the time. But when you get here and you arrive, and the setup looks great, the lights, the banners, everything's set up, the controls are working. And I'll commit, man. Hey, CMA, your Wi-Fi is excellent so far with this feed. Thank you so much.
And the Music City Center is great.
It is great.
It's fantastic.
Yes.
That's another location I'm not going to talk about. We do these live shows at stadiums sometimes and football games out there too back home. You're like, man, I wish you had good Wi-Fi, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just tough out there. Hey, a lot of things going on this week too. Like I said, you got finished a meet and greet already.
Yes.
Playing some stages. Tell us all about this week.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm not playing any stages yet. Hopefully next year, cross my fingers. But I did do a writer's round last night on Broadway for like a CMA Fest kickoff, which was very fun. And I had a meet and greet this morning, and then I'm with you guys, and I got another interview after you guys, some more on Saturday. So yeah, staying busy.
Busy week.
Yes, very busy.
Nonstop. It's just that's how the
Yes.
week is out there too.
Yes.
Tell us about music, the calendar. What's on the forecast for this year for all the great music releases, things like that? What you can tell us.
Yes, so I am planning on releasing a bunch of singles this year, and my next single is coming out on June 20th, and it is called Back Home, and I'm very excited for it. We have a very fun premiere for the music video, and that song I wrote by myself, and I really just wrote about having like a love-hate relationship with your hometown, and so yeah, I'm very excited about this song.
Always fun. Hey, during your downtime, and of course I know musicians don't get a lot of downtime. Heck, nobody does these days for that matter. But looking back at it, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to go to the gym.
Okay.
Yeah, it surprises people, but I'm like, when I go to the gym, it kind of like clears my mind, and I'm able to just focus on that. I honestly don't do much other than that. I read sometimes, but then like you said, we're always busy, so reading will sometimes take too much out of me, and I can't focus.
Yeah.
So really, in my downtime, I just like to play around. That's all I do.
What are you listening to right now? Like, what's an artist you're liking right now?
Emily Ann Roberts has been. I heard her songs a few years ago, and I really just got on her bandwagon recently. I love her though. She's one of my new favorite artists.
Y'all gonna do something together?
That would be amazing.
Give it. I might
have to sing with her.
She's actually watching right now, so you can go ahead and try it out.
No,
No, I
she might be.
She might
No,
be.
I would love if I got the opportunity to sing with Emily Ann Roberts. I would probably cry because I love her voice.
Speaking of her, and I mean Hannah Ellis, Lainey Wilson, Ashley Cook. I mean, the names go on and on for this female girl power movement right now too.
Yeah.
Almost since the '90s. We're talking about all the Sarah Evans, Martina McBride, Faith Hill, all those great Reba McEntire, all those great singers, '90s country. What does that mean for you right now, looking up as one of those rising stars in the business, looking back at it and saying to yourself, man, I see those ladies doing it.
Yeah.
It puts me in a great situation right here to follow in their footsteps. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I take a lot of inspiration from them, and I'm very thankful for what they have done in the music industry for me now. And I just look up to all of those women, and a lot of them are huge inspirations for me. And I don't know, it means a lot to see all of these female artists doing so much and striving and all of this. So I'm hoping I'm going to be on the level one day.
Favorite restaurant in Nashville?
Oh God, Bella Napoli. It's an Italian restaurant.
All right. Okay. So we're sold.
Yeah, I like that.
It's my favorite restaurant. They have some of the best pizza. It's like true, like Italian thin crust pizza.
Yeah,
It's my favorite restaurant.
And I think I know where that is in my head, but I can kind of picture it right now, but I can't tell you the exact address.
It's over towards Belmont. It's on that side. I
Yeah.
don't know the street address or anything. I just know it's very close to Belmont.
that's the thing about. But that's the thing about restaurants. People are like, "That's my. You better go now."
Now-
Yeah.
It will either move locations or it'll be gone.
Busy week, no
Yeah.
doubt about it too. Hey, looking back at it too, you mentioned about the food category too. If you weren't doing music, what other occupation would you be doing?
So this shocks everybody, but if I could not do anything that involved music, I would have went into forensics.
Really?
Wow.
So do you watch like CSI?
Well, I not CSI, but like Criminal Minds and like all of the true crime documentaries. Very much into that.
Were you into Clue as a kid? Was
Yes.
that like who was the librarian?
I love that one too so much. Hey, we appreciate you being with us. We definitely got to do a
thank you for
virtual
having
one
me.
when we get back home.
Yes.
This is going to be always fun. I know these are quick and kind of pop up, and it's a crazy schedule we're trying to keep here too with CMA Week. But hey, best of luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
Continued success going forward, and I know you're going to be one of those stars we hear about in the coming months to years.
Thank you guys so much for having me.
Got it. Tori Rose here back. More continuing coverage here. Our friends out there too as well, all about RVs, and out there too, the KaydenGordonShow.com. Today's best country mix. Jyka Country out there too. Joe Hermes Music and Bubba Westly blowing up the Texas charts with Damn Baby out there. The Texas Billboard Country Airplane Texas Regional Radio Report. Marin Taylor coming up here. Brandon Bryan, the Backstage Pass out there. iHeartRadio and our friends, the Sports Guys Podcast.com. Stay tuned. Day one, CMA Fest continues. Rolls on. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on 2025. Feels like we were just here last year. We were talking
I know.
It's crazy. Back here too as well, the Backstage Pass. Again, the Sports Guys Podcast.com. Again, out there, iHeartRadio. And our friends out there, KKTC, True Country 99.9, and also the Bay Area, 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, KYBN. To Marin Taylor joining us here. What's going on?
It's CMA Fest. I'm pumped. Start of summer. It's my favorite time of the year. So
It's a great week to be.
Yeah,
It is.
it really is.
It is.
It is.
The stars coming out from everywhere. Brandon, Brian, again, appreciate the sponsors out there. The KaydenGordonShow.com, today's best country mix, all about RVs. Joe Hermes Music, Jyka Music out there too as well, and our friends at Bubba Westly Music. The hit Damn Babies. They're going strong in Texas right now, #1, and it's probably playing Billy Bob's as we speak. Also, good show coming up in Texas Friday night. Louis the Singer tomorrow night at Billy Bob's down there in Fort Worth, Texas. And, of course, more great shows and acts we get to promote over the next few weeks. You've been busy burning up the roads.
Yeah.
Tell us about the touring, playing some big venues. Congratulations on all your success. It's amazing.
Thank you. Oh, it's been incredible. I got to open up for Kelsey Ballerini on her first arena tour. So we did 35 cities, and I just got back in April. So I've been off the road for a little bit, sleeping finally. But it's been incredible, and the amount of her fans that are now supporting me has just been amazing. It's been a better tour to be on.
That's great. Where's your favorite stop on the tour?
Ooh, favorite stop. It was probably my hometown, which is in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It was Van Andel Arena. That was the arena I had all of my concerts at, and my first concert was Hannah Montana. And so when I was there, I was like, Hannah Montana stood here. She was probably back over here, and I was just fangirling the whole time.
I don't want to ruin anybody's but did you know that Hannah Montana is Miley Cyrus?
What?
I know. I didn't want to break news about that, but that's the same person. I didn't know that. No.
We educate people here on the brand too. Same Girl Same. Got to talk about it. Love it. February came out.
Yeah.
Is that another? Okay. So stuck in my head there too. Love this song. Just love everything you do. For one of the best songwriters in Nashville too to join us here. But it is amazing. What this song has meant to you. Tell us all about it.
So Same Girl Same. I have loved playing this live because every time I play it live before I play the song, I tell the story of how I came up with the saying Same Girl Same. And my ex showed up at a show with his new girlfriend, and I saw them. I was confused, but I'm a girl's girl at heart. I watch out for all of my girls out there, and so I just didn't feel like she knew where she was, and who I was, and they just at my show, and it was a smaller venue, so I could see them. I could see them. They came in. And I was just I've been in her shoes. I know exactly what she's going through. Same.
It's got to be a good feeling. Right? Kind of you're coming to see me, and you're bringing. Y'all here to see me.
I was so confused.
Were you?
I was so confused, and I was like, "I'm performing. What are you doing?" And I was just kind of looking at him, and he knew what he was doing.
It's
not a mistake. I wrote a song. I played it on the biggest tour, one of the biggest tours of the year. Yeah.
I mentioned Kelsey and what her fans have done for you, what she's done. It means so much to country music. I just saw her, great coach on The Voice this past year, great mentor to people, taking singers under her wings, teaching them the business, the highs, the lows, what to expect on the show, off the show. What has she meant to you?
She was great. I feel like we're friends, sisters now. And one of the stories I love to tell is it was the first night in my hometown, and I was texting with her, and I was just I'm so nervous. And there was a really long hallway backstage that went to stage, and I walked out, and I was walking down the long hallway, and she came up to me and linked arms with me. She goes, "We're gonna walk there together." And she's like, "Yeah." And sure enough, she did. She walked me right up to backstage, and she's like, "You're gonna watch it." And she's like, and I feel like she treats me the way she wanted to be treated,
right?
In my position, and I appreciate that. That she's so rare and being just as kind and genuine as she is. It's just literally, I couldn't have asked for a better tour experience.
Yeah, and that'll stick with. I mean, that's one of those things that'll stick with you forever, and you'll remember, because one day you'll be able to do that for somebody else, and they'll look at you, and you'll do that for them, and it'll just blow their mind. It's just little stuff like that.
It's the little things.
Yeah.
But I mean, she did a lot of big things too. She got me Louis Vuitton back at the end. It was
crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to touch it. I don't know what to do. My grubby hands should not have anywhere near a Louis Vuitton bag.
I don't want fingerprints on those. I just want
I know
to
exactly.
She might text you and be like, "Oh yeah, I need that bag." You're like, what? I lost it. Sorry.
Sorry.
Tell us about the happenings coming up over these next few weeks to months. What can we expect in form of new music?
So I have an album, 12 songs.
What can you say when yet?
In August.
August what?
Coming up. Can't say
Yes,
that.
Ooh, okay.
But it's August.
All right.
And it's 12 songs. I've been teasing a song called Dirty Blonde, and fans are excited about that. I'm playing that this week at Chevy Vibes for the first time for them to hear it. And yeah, I'm really pumped. There's a song on it called She Broke Up With The Boy, which is a little hint at a Trisha Yearwood song. So it's
Remember that one? Taking me back to 90s country. Yep, little hints at that. Something there in my head just popped in my head. I'm not going to say anything because I want to keep it a surprise. But
yeah, it's a big surprise. And the last EP I put out was called Get to Know Me, and that was kind of a look into like my life at the time. And this is just like I'm really vulnerable, maybe a little too honest in some songs. But I love that more from other artists. I feel like I get to know them better, and so I didn't hold back on the album. So, yeah.
I love the songwriting, and credit to the songwriters out there too. More just a tip the cap to them, because without you guys, there is no music out there. But you're one of the best here in Nashville. I mentioned that too. But picking up a guitar, music is therapy. Talk about just your favorite part of the songwriting process.
Really everything. And I feel like too, it was interesting being on the road because I wrote on the road as well. And normally when you're in Nashville, it's like you write from 11 to 3, and it's just kind of like a average day. You eat breakfast and you go write a song. But on the road, we were in a hotel room, and it was like the afternoon. We wrote till late. And I feel like I got a lot of inspiration on the road, honestly. And it was fun. I'm a lyric person, like an ideas person. My notes app is absolutely insane. Nobody should ever look in the notes app of mine because that's what my brain looks like. It's all scrambled. But I love the songwriting process. Thank you for saying that, because it's my favorite part of my job.
Two things. One, do you use the voice notes on the iPhone?
Oh,
That changed the game.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
100%.
Also, who's one of your favorite singers, songwriters? Big or not, in town or out of town? Who is it?
I honestly get to work with somebody that I adore. His name's Joshua. He's my producer, and I love writing with him because he just knows what he's doing and he understands me very well. And so he produced the whole album, and we wrote a lot of the songs on it. And so I just look up to him so much. He worked with Kelsey in the beginning. So he just gets it. And so I feel lucky that I get to work with somebody that I looked up to when I moved to town.
Yep.
So yeah.
That's great.
Well, I love it. Same girl, same across all the DSPs. A lot more coming up here. New album in August. One of the show favorites out there, the OGs, and we got started here in 2019 with this brand. She's just blowing it up out there. Congratulations, all the success, and more to come too.
Thank you.
You got it. Marin Taylor, of course, here on the Backstage Pass. Some more coming up here too. Working interviews. Having fun so far too?
I'm having a great time. Thanks for having me on, by the way. I'm just the guest host this week, so I appreciate being
I
on.
love it.
You got it. Brian Harris of the Van the Vagabonds. Check him out at thevagabonds.com. Check her out. Marin Taylor across all the social media out there too. Thanks to sponsors out there at the bottom of the screen there. Too many to mention out there too as well. Appreciate you guys making CMA Fest Day 1 a pleasure to be here. More cookies are coming up here too. We got it. What about pizza delivery?
I don't know. But
Somebody deliver pizza here, right here. We're gonna eat it on the air right here on the
Let's
Backstage
go.
Pass. Marin Taylor, same girl, same, and new album coming up in August here, 2025. Back here in a little bit too as well. It is the Backstage Pass. iHeartRadio, KKTC, True Country, 99.9. Our friends KYBN, 98.1. Your Bay Area Broadcasting Network. Stay tuned. More to come. And back here live, CMA Fest 2025 rolls on here. Beautiful Nashville, Tennessee, downtown. It's a little bit hot, but you know what? We got here in one piece, too. And despite the traffic, I mean, record crowds are coming in this year, too. CMAFest.com for tickets and packages. If you're still looking for that, all the stages are free out there. The only paid stuff is Nissan. And, of course, I believe a couple of other different things out there. I think the amphitheater is actually – I may charge for that, too. I'm not sure. Anyway, check it out, CMAFest.com. I know Nissan Stadium is good luck finding parking down there, too, as well. Brandon Morrill here. Brian went to grab some food here. Brian Harris and the Vagabonds joining us here is our special host this week, too, as well. Check them out at thevagabonds.com. And, of course, out there are friends at KKTC True Country 99.9 and out there, too, KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network. Ali Gabriel showing up. What's up, man?
Hey, I'm happy to be here. Such a blessing.
It's a blessing, no doubt. Lafayette, Louisiana. Now 2 hours from there, back in Texas. Little town called Beaumont down there, too. Love it. Always fun there. So I love my Raging Cajuns down there.
Come on now. That's why I went to USL.
Went to yourself.
Back when it was USL.
Southwest Louisiana, no doubt about it. Now Louisiana, Lafayette, too. Hey, tell us about Some Girls. The singles doing well for you out there.
Singles doing well. Some Girls is my second country music release, and we got picked up on CMT as well as BET Soul. So I love that it's crossing over, and just a real sweet song.
Best part of this week for you, man. It's like a country music reunion, isn't it?
Absolutely. I just took a picture with Shannon Doa.
Oh, yeah. They're hanging around here.
Hall, man. And I was like, I remember you guys. I used to watch CMT when I was a little kid, waiting on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, this is just such a blessing for me to be here. My first CMA Fest and to be a new country music artist. I released my first single, Country Boy, back in October.
Mm-hmm.
So this is such a huge deal for me to be here in June, performing on my first CMA stage.
Yeah, talk about that, the outlook for this week and what that looks like for you.
Oh, man, it's, get to meet a lot of amazing people like yourself, and I'm performing on Spotlight stage today. This is my first time performing with a very stripped-down acoustic band, so I've got an upright bass, a fiddle, and a guitar, and that's it.
It's always got to have that steel player and the fiddle and the guitar because that makes that country music in a band out there, too, at the same time. I love the fact that forecast the next few months for me, kind of what's coming up over the next few months here. Releases on what you can say.
Yeah, absolutely. So my debut country music project is called The Wizard Prologue. And, I got my nickname, I go by The Wizard.
The Wizard.
Yeah. I needed
Ozzie Smith right here, The Wizard.
I needed a word that could always be expanded because outside of music, I'm also an entrepreneur here. I got a major venue opening in Nashville called Aura Lounge.
Okay.
It's September. It's 10,000 square foot based in Wedgwood, Houston. Seats 1,000, and we'll do everything from concerts to conferences. So, yeah.
We need to talk, don't we?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
communication.
Yeah.
Going around there, too. All right, things away from music you like doing as hobbies.
Yeah, really creating things, like I said, outside of a musician, I'm an entrepreneur, developing television shows and creating platforms for other people. I do a lot of impact work. I work with this organization called The Beat of Life, where we go into prisons and we write songs with inmates, and I work with juvenile detention centers. So that really fills me up, to be able to use my platform to give back to people that and just instill that hope and just be an example of God's light and love,
Got to bring you back in here, too, because you went to
sorry.
make it up on
I had to go get some water real quick.
No pizza, right? No pizza?
He was a little
Not
punch.
yet.
No Domino's, no Papa John's, right? Okay.
Not yet.
All right. We want to eat pizza live here on the air, but I do have a Sprite, too, here, too. We got some cookies, and kind of like I said, blowing and going here, CMA Fest. So a lot of fun here, too, coming up, like I mentioned this week, country music reunion, too. What's kind of on your playlist? What other artists are kind of like, just doing it for you?
Yeah. I'm such an old soul, man. I've been listening to a lot of Merle lately. I've been listening to a lot of. I love Johnny Cash. I love the old stuff, but new artists. I love this one artist. His name's Hardy. He's got this one song called "A Rock." Yeah. So I love him. I'm super eclectic. I love Tyler, the Creator. I love,
Dude is crazy. Man, watching his interviews, he is.
You know what I love about Tyler, the Creator, is that he's not afraid to be completely different and unique with himself.
Oh, he is that.
And I try to, I apply that in my life too as well, which is why I'm a grown man calling myself the Wizard.
The Wizard. All right, sports teams, because Brian's a Braves fan. I'm an Astros fan down there from Texas. Obviously, you mentioned USL. Southwest Louisiana for the Raging Cajuns. But looking back at it, sports teams, who does it for you?
I'm an old school Dallas Cowboys, like Emmitt Smith fan. I gotta be honest with you, because I don't lie. I try not to I'm one of those fair weather sports guys,
Yeah.
I found out who's playing at the game. So you just point me in the direction. Whatever team you're rooting for, like I'm with my buddies, I'm on your side.
All right, NBA Finals prediction. 2 new teams in it. I love it because there's a lot of parity in the game. Oklahoma City Thunder, Indiana Pacers, their second finals appearance here too. Looking back at it, I mean, you got Tyrese Halliburton, you've got SGA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so many great players. Prediction for the finals.
I'm gonna say the Indiana Pacers.
Ooh, all right.
Because
Yeah, that's
we're on the
a
same
bold
page. Yes.
prediction, man.
Yeah.
hey, look, I'm always gonna root for the underdog. Only because I grew up, I was a huge Reggie Miller fan.
Oh yeah.
And I'm a loyal guy.
Remember Marv Albert in the Garden? Reggie for 3. Yeah.
I mean, I wanted the Knicks to do it, man. I just felt like that would have been old school. Like, that would have been old school.
Yeah.
That matchup.
25 years or so since the 90s. They played the Rockets.
Yeah.
Leaving the finals. John Starks, Patrick Ewing,
Yes.
Charles Oakley.
That's when I love sports.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's golden age of sports. I loved it. Dallas Cowboy era, San Francisco 49ers.
All I had to take
Braves.
was, all I had would take was the Michael Jordan time.
That's right. That's right.
I still say 6 titles for Jordan. Had Jordan not retired, he'd have won 9 probably. The Rockets wouldn't have got 2 back in the 90s. They would not. 94, 95. That's just me. Of course, I love the Rockets down there too, making, again, 52 games. They won this year too at the same time. So good things going on down there too in Houston, Texas. You a Rockets fan?
Yeah, Kim Olajuwon,
There you
baby.
go. Well, hey, Ime Udoka doing pretty good with that young talent down there right now, too. Rockets back on their way up, too, as well. And, of course, a lot more coming up. New music, I know releases coming up soon for you guys.
Absolutely. Like I said, the Wizard Prologue drops June 13th, exclusively on even.biz. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to get the music directly from me. Included with the music is a lot of other cool exclusive content, and then we're going to drop it on the streaming platforms about a month later.
Love it.
So,
Jeez, the calm before the storm.
Exactly. The calm before the storm.
The Wizard, Ali Gabriel here.
Thank you so much.
Backstage Pass again rolls on here. Grand Slam music and sports out there too. Again, thanks to all the sponsors. Again, KKTC, True Country, 99.9, and friends KYB and 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network. Brandon, Brian here from the Vagabonds all week till Saturday. Don't forget Sunday live at the Grand Ole Opry, the Sunday morning country event, the 43rd annual, hosted by Brenda Lee. Get those tickets at Opry.com. Back in a flash. Stay tuned. Day 1 CMA Fest rolls on. All right, back here live. CMA Fest rolls on. Day 1 here. Brandon, Brian from the Vagabonds here joining us here on the Backstage Pass, again, powered by the Sports Guys Podcast.com, iHeartRadio, and our affiliates out there too, KKTC, True Country, 99.9 in Taos, and of course out there, KYB and 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network here, presented by all of our great sponsors out there too, Bubba Westly Music, Joe Hermes Music, and Finland's a great fast-rising country artist, Jyka Music out there too, and of course all about RVs and our friends at the KaydenGordonShow.com. Kylie Morgan invading the house here. What's going on?
So good. Just happy to be here.
It's a fun week, isn't it?
It has always been a very interesting week, depending on the weather, depending on your schedule.
Yeah.
But it is so worth it every single time.
That's the toughest thing to do, is telling Brian. Like, the toughest thing to do is to keep a schedule for this week. Isn't it crazy?
I mean, I have something every 5 minutes. For the next, couple of days. So I mean, my brain works that way anyway, so I'm like here for it, keeping me busy. But yeah, it's always a challenge, the best ways.
Is it your first thing today, or what all have you done today?
Yeah, so this is my second interview. So you guys have me bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Yeah.
But yeah, we play the Dr. Pepper stage at 3:30, and then we do a performance at Friendly Old Places Bar for White Claw, and then right after that, I'm doing like this guest bartending fan event. So it's gonna be fun.
Where
At Friends in Low Places.
Oh, cool.
Love that. Yeah, we know that song, don't we?
It's an occasional hit.
Yeah, a little bit.
It was kind of cool. That's the cool thing is about this week. You never know who you're going to see, who you're going to run into. Country music, one of the biggest reunions of the year. And country music right now is healthy. There's so much talent in it right now, both singers and songwriters. Talk about that just being, for the first time, I feel like since the 90s. And of course, I know industry changes happen in every profession out there too. But this is a good time to be a country music artist right now, right?
Man, as Lainey says, country is cool again because everyone wants to be in it. But that's what's super cool too about the collaboration effect is you get to collaborate with not only other artists but songwriters and get different energies in the room and bring out something that you never thought you could do just by collaborating with other people.
Talk about music for you, releases, things you can tell us. I know some things probably not due to release schedules, things like that. But what's coming up for you?
So I just put out a song not too long ago with my buddy Bryce Fine, and he's an R&B pop artist. He's one of my favorite people, so it's really cool to be able to work with him in the pop space and do that. And then I released a song called Scratching the Surface about my mom that has been so cool to see all the reactions to that. And we're working on a new album right now.
Album, the drop date coming up?
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm ready. Yeah, it's so we try to deliver that secret backstage. Sometimes we're unsuccessful, but I know she'll be back on virtually.
I'm gonna get one before it's over today. Somebody's gonna tell me something like, "Oh, I'm not supposed to say that."
After a couple of drinks, I'm sure somebody will tell you.
Let's get some Bud Lights over here. Let's get
Just bring a cooler. I need to bring my RV next year, right?
Yeah, I'm bringing one tomorrow.
And like I was at last night, losers at parking lot party.
Yeah,
we just had fun out there. Just good times.
Yeah,
packed. It's just crazy. I mean, this week the events are going on every corner. It's a corner too as well. Hey, when you're not doing music, and I know, look, I love Jay Allen. First of all, love him. How's that going? I mean, you guys just supporting each other. Exciting times, right?
Sure.
Okay. He's got his career. She's got her career. Yeah. Just exciting times. No, just great fans of the show. Have you guys on several times too, looking back, but supportive of each other and each other's careers. And you have to have that, especially in a marriage too, right?
Yeah, well, what's cool about in general, the country music space right now is I feel like for a long time everybody was super competitive with each other, especially in the female space. And now I feel like it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, the top is on the table for one, and there's room for all of us, and we can learn from each other. And especially with TikTok and all of that happening, there's so many spaces for artists for different reasons. So it's cool to have that one-on-one connection with fans and support with artists.
Yeah, I think the TikTok thing is really because you can call your buddy or whoever and be like, hey, let's do a video together.
Yep.
And it could, the Zach Top Red Clay Straits, that one they did together.
That was so sick.
Yeah, it's really really cool. I think the TikTok and just the social media are really cool together.
That's what I do love about country music, is the genre specifically. I feel like everyone is just so kind to each other and sweet. I'm not saying that other genres aren't, but it's definitely a Southern hospitality aspect.
Oh, you gotta have Southern hospitality to be a country artist. If you don't, get out.
Your favorite restaurant, the restaurants in Nashville, what do you like to eat?
Oh, it changes every day because everything is popping up every 5 seconds. But there is this new place in East Nashville called Skinny Dips, and it is my new favorite spot. I'm telling you, if you walk in there and you don't like it, it's your fault. It is like the American Legion vibe, but like a dive bar, Western vibe. It's so sick. I mean, we're probably
Skinny Dips, what a name for a restaurant out there too. So many opening up. We were talking about this the other night on every corner now.
Yeah,
in Nashville, just so it's like a test market for restaurants. If it's successful, it catches on. Hey, if not, like I said, hey, more power to you. You keep trying to open it up. And I love the flavors of food. And I will say this, man, we got great yesterday. Jay Alexander's.
Yep.
Food was terrific. Give him props.
I would mess me up the steak. I love Jay Alexander's.
Actually, I had the sushi, which was
okay.
Very impressed.
Yeah.
All right.
They might have. I'm not gonna say that they ran out of chicken, but they might have ran out of chicken.
Roasted chicken was actually really good.
It was, yeah.
We always all wind up doing that anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of cool things coming up out there. Again, give her a follow out there. Kylie Morgan Music across all the digital streaming platforms out there. Appreciate you stopping by. We got to do a full length one of these. Time is never enough for CMA, right?
Oh my God, not even possible. So, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for having me, and good luck with the festival. Stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Have fun.
A lot of water out there too. Went to the American Idol event yesterday. He got
Sure,
water.
yeah,
A lot of
I had to find one real quick.
They had coolers out there too, coming from the dispensary. You just put a glass up there, and we drank most 5 or 6 glasses. So yeah, it's always good to do that. Finally sipping on a Sprite too at the same time. But again, hey, this is what you sign up for, and when you do it, man, you go full length and full throttle here too. Appreciate you coming with us. Tell James hello.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Kylie Morgan out there across all the DSPs. Follow the music. We'll be playing some on the stations out there too. More to come. Brandon, Brian, thanks to all the sponsors out there too as well. Day one, CMA Fest 2025 rolls on. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on here again. KKTC, True Country 99.9, and our friends at KYBN, your Bay Area broadcasting network out there in the Bay Area. In California, iHeartRadio and the Sports Guys podcast.com. Just all great friends. It is a big reunion here. Brian Harris from the Vagabond sitting in with us for these 3 days. Don't forget, we'll be live at the Grand Ole Opry coming up Sunday for the 43rd annual Sunday Morning Country hosted by Brenda Lee, the Sports Guys podcast.com. We're just having a ball here too, and it's just like candy coming out of the dispenser. It's just huge, right? It's just one
quick,
after another.
quick.
After another. We can't even do them full length anymore. I was telling somebody we have to get back and do all the virtual stuff that we did with you guys last week.
This is like this is truly like a festival setup. Like you gotta go, it's going, but it's been good so far.
It's crazy. It's Super Bowl of country music right here. If you ever want to do it, you can ask us questions. But I tell you, when you sign up for it, you know what you're going to get, and it's always a lot of fun and a lot of great work out there. Carissa, Ella, what's going on?
Hey, nothing. Hanging out. Happy CMA Fest. Good
Happy
to see you guys.
CMA Fest.
Great to be here.
Flights were good yesterday. I can say that. That's one thing I can say. Is that flight was good.
Now getting out of here might not be.
Yeah.
Just wait. It's coming.
You might want to just wait a couple days.
You know, they were still taking, like I said, parking payments this morning too for the parking underneath the garage here, and people had to wait 30 to 45 minutes or whatever to find a space, and like moving cones and everything. It took people 45 minutes to an hour just to get. So tomorrow we got to get here a little bit earlier, probably.
Oh yeah, he was like, this is almost full. I was like, no, please don't, please don't. I was like, I gotta be in there.
I'll do anything.
And then when you move it, good luck getting it back for the rest of the night.
Throw him the keys. Tow it. I don't care.
Doesn't matter too. New album coming out July 11th, Growing Wings. Tell us all about this.
Yeah. So 2025, we've kicked it off, rocking and rolling. We've been releasing some singles. We have a song called Heartbreaker, Last Call Cowboy, Mama's Due. My newest release is Hall of Fame. And to lead up to the EP, July 11th, called Growing Wings. So I'm very excited. We've been working on it for a while. I feel like there's a little bit of everything on this EP. So no matter what phase of life you're going through right now, you'll find something on there. So I'm really excited. It's gonna be fun.
Nice. So y'all doing a album release show?
We do. In my close to my hometown, we were gonna be in Nashville, Ohio. So it'd be nice to be able to celebrate with my friends and family.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
It's always good to be home and have friends and family out to come see the show.
Absolutely.
It's a lot because you have so many friends there and they're all wanting to talk and you're just like, I'm trying to focus on the show.
Yeah.
Like, thank y'all for coming.
I always say it's harder to kind of perform for the people you know too. Much easier performing to strangers than your family because you know they love you and support you. So, but it is also a great place to have a big release party. So all the love. It's gonna be great.
That's great.
Live shows. Where can they catch you? Touring coming up too as well. Any plans in the works?
Yeah, of course. We have a lot of Ohio shows next week. We're gonna be in Ohio for like 2 weekends. We're playing the Country Fest in Ohio, and I'm sharing the stage with. I was telling him Tyler Braden, Zach Top, and Dirk Bentley, so that's gonna be a big one for me. And a lot of Ohio shows throughout the summer, and then we'll be in Wisconsin a lot too. Opening for Carly Pierce and Black Hawk in August, so it'll be cool. Yeah, CarissaElla.com. That's where you can find the dates.
Yep.
Have you met Dirk Bentley yet?
No, not yet.
I want to meet. He just seems like one of the coolest dudes.
Yeah.
Like his other hot country nights.
I want to be.
I want to be a part of it.
I want to give me a mullet. Add me. But I will tell you real quick that last time I went to this big festival because it's in my hometown, I went to see Dirk Bentley.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's where I planted the seed of how I wanted to play this big festival. And then flash forward to 2025, here I am now, and I get to play Country Fest, but I also get to be on the same day as Dirk Bentley. So real crazy full circle moment. So it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Best part of being on stage.
Best part of being on stage, I think, is when you see someone you don't know sing the lyrics to your songs. That's one of the best parts. There's so many amazing, scary things that go on when you're on the stage, but that always warms my heart. Seeing someone wear my merch.
Do you remember the first moment you saw that? Where was it at? Do you remember?
I don't. I probably in my hometown because I did a lot of shows. A lot of people gave me great opportunities to get experience, get my feet wet. And I remember one of the shows in particular because, you know, my family and my friends are there. And then I see someone I don't know wearing my merch and singing along. And I'm like, who are you? Like, you're not family and you're not friends. And that's when it hit me that, you know, especially like little girls that come up to my shows and bring me stuff that really resonate with my music. That means the world to me because I just try to be a positive influence in the world and show them that they can chase their dreams too.
Yeah.
Best part of the songwriting process. What do you enjoy most?
Getting at your feelings and being vulnerable is tough, but it's also so rewarding. You get the best things that way. So I think that was a barrier that I had to overcome. But it's also the best part, especially when you're in the room with your friends and you get like one of the best songs. Just being vulnerable.
What's been the I guess the hardest song for you to like finish? Like even emotionally or just like lyrically, you're like, but it took you a while to do it.
Yeah, yeah, and then they never see the light of day.
Yeah, oh, right.
You don't want to release them. I have a few that I went and recorded one, and I guess it's just too personal sometimes, or just you get too deep and you know that someone's going to resonate with it, but it's hard for you to sing about, and that's about loss and grief. Losing my grandpa too, that I sing about. And I'm glad I got to sing it, get my feelings out, and write the song, but I don't know if it'll ever make the light of day because every time I sing it, it's happy tears, right? But it still makes you just so emotional.
Yeah.
I got a good one here because I didn't pull this one out today. So just thinking as the wheels are spinning. Favorite toppings on a Carissa Ella pizza?
Oh, I'm so basic. Pepperoni or cheese, banana peppers. I like hot honey on pizza. Do you do hot
I haven't
honey?
tried that.
Yeah, who does it? Was it Tailgate that does that?
Yes.
Yes.
I love hot honey, so we'll do that. That's not that basic. That's cool.
You want pizza, don't you?
Well, yeah, because it's just
We want pizza
they kept
now.
talking about Italian food.
I know.
Everybody that steps in here.
Yeah.
Was it Bella Napoli? Was a restaurant they brought up here?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what's your favorite here in Nashville? Do you have one?
I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't know. I like what you just said, the Bella one. Dicey's is cool. I love Emmy Square too. That one's cool.
That's a good one.
I like the thick crust. They have like a vodka pizza I love.
We're taking this podcast on the road.
Yeah,
All around
the road, yes.
Yeah.
Restaurant tour here in
I'm
Nashville,
gonna join.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
I'm
I love it too. Growing Wings comes out July 11th. You can pre-save, pre-order now. Get a few select songs out there. Hall of Fame, one of my favorites out there too. One of our favorite OGs here. She's been with me for years now. We're best friends. Carissa Ella on the backstage pass. More to come here. Appreciate you being with us.
Thank you for having me. Good to see you
Got it.
guys.
One of the best there too. We just keep moving them in and out, man. It's like everybody's going to come around that corner here too. Brandon Bryan here too. Again, KKTC True Country 99.9 THWN.org. We're everywhere. iHeartRadio and of course everywhere out there. The Sports Guys podcast.com. Back here, day one, CMA Fest 2025 rolls on. Stay tuned for more. And back here live, the Backstage Pass rolling on. CMA Fest 2025 rolls on here at Music City Center. Brandon and Brian from the Vagabonds joining us here this week here. The Backstage Pass, again, powered by the sportsguys.podcast.com. And, of course, thanks to all the great sponsors out there, too, as well. Joe Hermes Music, Jyka Country out there in Finland, too, as well. And our friends Bubba Westly from Texas Country. And a song called Damn Baby you guys have to check out. It's #1 on that Texas Billboard Country Airplay and Texas Regional Radio Report here, too. And we just keep pumping them out, man. Like I said, this is going to be day one of a 3-day period here. And don't forget, Sunday live at the Grand Ole Opry coming up there, too. Sunday morning country for the 43rd annual event hosted by Brenda Lee. Rachel Holt joining us here. What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. How are you doing today?
Good. It's a fun day to be here. Always a fun week.
Yep.
It's a good
My
time.
first weekend here for CMA Fest. It's a lot.
Tell us about it. It is a lot. Schedules become the main vocabulary word today,
Yeah.
right? Yes. Keeping a schedule is
Me
hard.
too.
No doubt. For you, what's going on this week when it comes to playing stages, meet and greets, things like that? Tell the fans about it.
So I did a signing booth this morning, and then I did 3 interviews. You're my 3rd interview, and then we have a break, and then another signing booth this afternoon, and then I play tonight on Broadway for a showcase thing, and then tomorrow I play also downtown Friday.
Where are you playing tonight?
So it's, tonight is Bootleggers. That's the 2nd floor.
What time?
I'll be on at 8 p.m. Yeah. And then tomorrow is Martin's downtown.
Is that the barbecue?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's on 4th Ave.
Ooh, it's good.
Hungry. See, you keep talking about. I had it a couple of years ago to CRS, but I love Martin's.
Yeah,
And
it's good.
we're going to find our pizza. Where do you like to eat here in Nashville?
Oh, speaking of pizza, I've been trying all the new pizzas.
Really?
So I did Detroit, New York. So I always love pizza. So I like any pizza place down here.
Man, dude, I'm
Anything.
tearing,
You can't make me pick food.
I'm tearing it
Yeah.
down. We'll get a pizza at some point,
All
right?
right, what's your order when you get a pizza? What is it?
Oh gosh, I would eat anything. I just like the basic like pepperoni, but sausage too.
Add everything
I'll
on
eat
it.
pineapple on it.
I know everybody hates
It's good.
pineapple. I don't know why.
Fine with it. I can eat the Hawaiian. Put the Canadian bacon with that, too, as well, with the pineapple. I'm good to go.
It's supposed to be on pizza. People say it's not.
But then, plain Jane, just the plain cheese sometimes
Yeah.
is really good. Now, I got to have thin
Pizza's
crust
pizza.
because I've been back in the gym, taking more self-care, doing that, too. We got the personal trainer, so all that good stuff now. So the weight just came off like butter, like a knife through butter. So
Yeah.
like thin crust now. You watch the calories. I was surprised I didn't have a steak at J. Alexander's the other day when we went.
Yeah.
So I had to get the roasted chicken and the mashed potatoes with the, the great
Like the air quotes.
air quotes.
Had to
Had to have it. Couldn't get a steak. Well, I guess I could have, but it's all good. How Dare Me? She just has that title out there. I love this. New single across all the DSPs. Tell us about it.
So Dan Tominsky wrote this song with Dan DeMay, and I believe another guy helped him out on it. So it's actually like a full circle moment. Dan recorded a song with Union Station that my grandpa wrote. He did bluegrass, so I started in bluegrass and I turned to country when I got older. But my favorite song that we've recorded so far, I think it's very relatable. So it's my favorite one. I love the tune of it. But yeah, go listen to it. It's out on all streaming platforms.
Favorite part of just being a musician, being on stage?
I like getting to dress up for sure. People go to work, they have to wear what they have to wear, but I can do what I want, I just love being able to express my emotions through my songs. And even just when you do cover songs, when you get the crowd going and everything.
Now, have you thought about doing any of your old songs as bluegrass covers or bluegrass covers? I guess.
I would be totally fine with putting out a bluegrass song or album.
Yeah.
That's what I grew up on, but I don't think any of mine. Well, we have one coming that's kind of bluegrassy, so kind of it's kind of a mixture of both.
Like the Sturgill says,
Yeah.
we're out doing the cutting grass.
Love that one too. All right, so I got to bring in a sports because I do a little bit of sports and music. Your favorite teams, college or pro? Who do you root for? You root for anybody?
Just where I'm from, Cincinnati Red.
Okay, all right.
They kind of suck.
Hey,
The
they're on the
Bengals.
rise.
The
They're happy.
Bengals.
Bengals? Well, there's a little guy named Joe Burrow from my area too.
Oh,
down there.
that's yeah.
That
that's
the
because
Bengals,
he's
yeah,
from-
we'll give.
He's a quarterback that's down from LSU that played with Ohio State.
Yeah.
We saw him come through Baton Rouge 3 hours from me down there too. So yeah, I love a good football team. So prediction: Bengals going to win it all this year?
I don't know. I don't watch. I really don't.
I just want to get a hat with the logo on it. It just looks good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
My buddy's a Bengals fan back home. So shout out, Tris.
Well, hey, appreciate you being with us. How Dare Me across all the DSPs out there. Go download and stream it. Rachel Holt here at, again, CMA Fest 2025. Rolling on here, again, presented by SoFi. And, of course, all our sponsors out there. We appreciate what you guys do for the show and the affiliates out there. Appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you.
You got it. Rachel Holt, go stream those songs. Give her a like across all social media. I've lost track of the schedule. I have no idea what's coming up next too. We were on, then we're off, we're on back again, and I'm sure somebody will come.
We'll be back.
We'll just be back here
We'll
at
be
some
back.
point here. The live feed continues. Backstage
Stay
Pass
tuned.
rolls on. Stay tuned for more. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on here 2025. Again, at the Music City Center here in Nashville, Tennessee, too. I almost want to say, because it's like the Omni's like right next to it. You always want to say that because it's CRS and CMA Fest. The 2 times of the year, you can guarantee we're here delivering you the best coverage of the best artists here on the Backstage Pass. Again, the Sports Guys podcast.com. And, of course, Brian Harris from the Vagabonds joining us here as that big time host this week, right? You're taking over my duties.
Hey, I'm trying.
It's all good. Abby Callahan joining us here. What's going on?
Not much. Just going through the day.
We're just going through the motions here.
Getting through it.
A lot of cool things this week. Tell us all about it. Stages you're playing, meet and greets, all that good stuff.
Yeah, so today I'm doing the spotlight stage, 2:30, and then I have a meet and greet after it. And tomorrow I'm doing the skydive at 4:30.
I always see EDM up there. I just recently.
Doing.
Yeah, you're doing EDM. Doing an EDM set.
I want to go to the Skydeck. It's just great.
It's great. It's downtown. You can see everything downtown.
Everything.
It's really cool.
The lineup's good tomorrow.
If we squeeze out of here, we'll go catch them.
Yeah, I saw the Backstreet Boys there.
Really?
Yeah, they did a meet. I'll talk about that later. It was awesome.
Hey, tell us all about single releases, new music, and kind of forecast this year for me.
So next week I have a song coming out called The Garden on Wednesday. And then I guess this is new news, but next Friday I'm gonna announce my EP release, which is gonna be at the end of July.
Do you know what date yet?
Yeah, July 25th.
Okay,
You got one. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
You got one.
You got one there to release July 25th. And the title for it is?
It's called Grossly Aware.
I
like that.
That's a good one.
A little something different. I'm excited about it.
Songwriting. I give credit to songwriters out there on the show all the time because without the songwriters, there is no song. Hence that word. And nobody to record the music. Your favorite part? Do you enjoy songwriting?
Oh my gosh, I love it. I signed my first publishing deal last January. So it's been I'm in my second term now and I'm really enjoying it. It's been great. I'm doing a lot of solo writing. There's 3 out of the 7 on my project are solo. It's been a really good experience. I feel like I've gotten to know myself better through it all and met some of the best people ever.
Yeah, who's some of the songwriters you've written with that you really enjoy, or like who's one of your favorites?
I really love writing with a guy named Cole Miracle. He did my song Mary Jane with me.
Is that his real last name?
I know, yeah.
That really is?
Isn't that awesome?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Feels like it's made up.
Yeah.
But no, that's his real last name.
Uh,
Writing with him.
Yeah, a lot of cool things going on. We mentioned this is like it's just the biggest reunion there too, because there's so much going on even outside. It's the fans that make it, no doubt about it. They come here from what, I don't know, 20, 25, maybe 30 countries worldwide.
All of it.
Had people from Australia on my flight this year, last year. It's been nuts seeing them come over and make that 17, 18-hour flight, whatever it is, to come here. How important is that, looking back, to see them? You guys, I mean, you guys are the stars, but they're the people that buy the concert tickets. They come out to see you play. You know what this is like. I mean, seeing them wear your shirts, your birds, singing lyrics back to you. I mean, getting the feeling of this being a big reunion, and the fact they're coming here to spend their hard-earned money to take part in this. What does that mean to you?
It means the world to me. Just getting to also spend a little bit of time with them and talk to them during the meet and greet is really fun. That's my favorite part, because I feel like you're posting every day online and they're commenting, and it means a lot there. But then when you put a face to it, you put a personality to it, it just means the world. I don't know. It makes it feel more real, tangible, which is nice.
Yeah, who's okay, so there are like, I mean, I don't even know how many artists play this. Who are you excited to see?
I'm excited for tomorrow's lineup at the Sky Deck. I get to see the Crow Boys. I saw them.
Yeah.
I saw
They're
them.
coming by here this week. They are.
Oh, yeah?
They're really cool. I think they're gonna have a good year ahead. They're different. I'm excited to see that.
Of course, I mentioned that last time. If you were here in town, you guys have never been to a CMA Fest, you got to get here, because you never know what's going to pop up in a parking lot party out there too, like Losers last night. We had Easton Corbin out there, a good buddy Cole Goodwin, and Priscilla Block was out there. And then just wake up this morning, I'd missed it last night, but I saw it on there too at the same time. And of course, I'm not starstruck anymore, but at the same time, it's kind of cool to see the same thing of people you listened to growing up.
Yeah.
Kid Rock crashed the party last night.
Really?
Yeah, he did. Up there singing. So the big hit. What was the song?
Oh,
And it's escaped me right now. But yeah.
All Summer Long.
Yes, all summer long. He was out there singing that. So Kid Rock was on stage. It's just, you never know. Like I said, bars are busy on Broadway, and of course, a lot of bachelorette parties, having fun out there too. I'll see all the party buses going around too. So again, great time to be in. Hey, good luck with all the latest releases coming up too. All the new music. Abby Callahan, give her a stream out there too if you've not already, and follow her on social media. And again, coming up here, Haley Benedict, and a whole lot more here on the Backstage Pass. Appreciate you being with us.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
Got it. Out there, Abby Callahan across all the DSPs. Back in a flash, thanks to the sponsors, of course, the affiliates. Back in a flash, stay tuned. Day one rolls on here. And back here again, day one rolls on. CMA Fest 2025 here at the Music City Center, Nashville, Tennessee. And I think the pizza's not coming.
It's not coming. Nobody's sending us pizza.
Please send us pizza. We'll eat it here on the air right here. Boxes are right here. Domino's, Papa John's, or your favorite restaurant here in Nashville, Tennessee. We'll give them props here on the air and a little shout out for giving us pizza here too. Again, Brandon Morrell and Brian Harris of the Vagabonds joining us here too on the backstage pass. Haley Benedict, what's going on?
Great. I mean, we're here. We're live at CMA Fest. What could be better? How about you?
Nothing. Holding up. Sleep will be in the category tonight.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
It's not coming until Monday.
Yeah.
That's none.
No sleep at all. No.
No.
Yeah.
A lot of good things this week. Tell us what's going on with you schedule-wise, meet and greets and performances on stage.
Yeah, I mean, today is kind of my full CMA Fest day. So getting to chat with lovely folks like yourself this morning for media, and then I'm performing at Spotlight Stage at 3, and then doing a meet and greet at 3:20, and then of course I'm gonna take advantage of the rest of the weekend, just get inspired by all the incredible artists this weekend, and see as much as I can.
Who are you excited to see?
Oh, I mean, I really want to catch Ella Langley tonight. I'm a huge fan of her. And then Kelsey and Keith. I mean, I've seen Keith Urban a lot of times now, but I've yet to see Kelsey Ballerini's full set. And so I really want to catch that.
You know, Ella Langley's actually from Auburn, where I went to school. So War Eagle, Ella Langley.
Hey, good stuff there too. Like I said, just a tremendous lady out there too. Congrats to all her success, no doubt. Love it too, because like I said, always such a great week where the stars come out too. You mentioned about that. And country music's biggest reunion, and talk about just how healthy this industry is right now too, and kind of what this means to be a female artist doing your thing in this thing called country music.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the country music family really just supports one another. And I think, you know, even moving to Nashville, it seemed like this daunting thing, but the community here is so wonderful and lifting other people up. And I really feel like the rising tides raise all boats mentality is just, it's in the community, it's threaded throughout the music and the industry. And I think that's really special and what makes it so different. And same with female artists here. They're so willing to help out, and artists like Mackenzie Porter, like she was one of the first ones that was like, hey, anything you need. So it's really wonderful that there's a great network of people that all want to see each other do.
Yeah.
I love it too. Let's play the single. Tell us all about it. Things My Mama Says. Tell us all about it. It was on my playlist, and we were actually riding down to the beach playing it the other day too. All this great music I'm just able to put together. I got to share it with Brian.
Great name.
Later too. Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, it's a great title. What inspired that?
Yeah, so it was probably one of my most personal songs I've ever released. And, you know, about a year and a bit ago, I signed a record deal with Big Lab Records. It was very exciting. But unfortunately, the same day, found out my mom had stage 3 melanoma. And so it was kind of this whirlwind of emotions. And in that moment, I could not imagine making a move and you know, proceeding after I had just found out about it. But my parents, they're not musical, but they're the most supportive people. And you know, my mom's like, we're not going to let this get in the way. Like, you got to go chase after it. And so I'd say 99% of the time my mom is right about everything. But this was like the one time I felt like maybe she wasn't. And so I originally just wrote it with my friends Claire Park and Ava Sapelsis, just kind of a therapy, and you know, not thinking it would ever see the light of day. And then kind of slowly start performing it and seeing that people also resonate with it, because I think, you know, as we grow up, our moms worry about us, and then once we grow up, we start to worry about them, and that was kind of a common thread I found. And I'm very grateful to say she's had 2 PET scans now of no evidence of disease now released, so that's a huge positive. And then this was also my very first song that went number 6 in Canada and spent 6 weeks in the top 10 in Canada. So I'm very grateful for the song, and it was yeah, just meant a lot, I think, especially with the story behind it and seeing that other people resonated with it as well.
That's great. Canadian country artists. I've had a bunch on here. Terry Clark's come on here before. Megan Patrick has been on here. It's so many great times. Just Canada knocking on my door. I love it up there because I always say sometimes it's like Can American. I'm proud to be an American, but I can be a little bit Can American.
I love that.
So I love it. And I got some great friends up on that Edmonton area up there, Grand Prairie on the
Oh
west side now.
my gosh, yeah, you okay?
Yeah, they're in the Stanley Cup right now.
Are.
So,
who are you guys cheering for?
You know what? Like, I don't like Florida, so I don't like the Florida Panthers, so I'm going Edmonton.
Well, Edmonton, I got to go for it because that'd be what, the second, third cup, maybe
something.
I mean,
something like that.
Something like
But
that.
the players they have, McDavid, Draisaitl, like those dudes are Insane.
Now, I will say when I was younger, when I followed it, I was a Dallas Stars fan growing up.
Yeah.
So I still kind of follow it with Mike Modano when he was playing back in the day too. So looking back at it, and I've been to one of the best things to do is go watch hockey live.
Yeah.
I love it in person. Still, television, I'll watch more of the playoffs and the regular season because I'm such a baseball nut. And of course, everything out there with football. But at the same time, I love just hockey originating from there and love when like the USA Canada game. Did you watch that? And those two teams get together, international game.
Yeah, it's so
amazing.
riveting. I love it. Yeah, it's lots of fun, and it's really fun too to have the Oilers down in the Stanley Cup and cheer them on.
Well, now that you live here, who'd you go for?
Oh,
U.S. or Canada?
See, that's what's hard. I love the Preds games here because they're so much fun.
Have you been?
Yes, I've been a couple times now, and it's like an experience. You know, I mean, hockey's like a fun sport to watch on its own, but like I love all the elements they incorporate into the hockey games here. So
Yeah.
they're lots of fun.
But like the artists coming out of Canada, like invading Nashville with their talent, it's something to be said for.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something in our Canadian water, and
You can drink it.
Yeah, you can drink it.
Yeah. It's been great. Like again, like the support with the Canadian artists here, and it's funny. I run into more Canadians probably in Nashville than back home, just because Canada's so spread out. So it's really nice that everyone wants to support one another.
Yeah. So what do you have? What do you have coming up?
Yeah, so I'm really excited. I'll be announcing something, maybe a new song today on the Spotlight stage. It's going to be coming out.
Well, can we do it now?
I mean,
He's like, no, I can't do it.
we can say it's coming out June 27th.
I got another one today.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get artists
And
to
the
like
title
say
is?
something.
The title you'll have to follow my social media.
Okay.
Wait, where can they find
You can find me at That's Me Haley B. Yeah.
That's me, Haley.
you? I like that one.
But means when I get back home, the follow-ups for these things, the virtual
Yeah, you're gonna have a
interviews,
whole list.
the whole list to do, and she's one of them. No doubt about that. Hey, appreciate you being with us. Thanks so much. Hey, continued success going forward.
Thank you so much for having me. This is
Got it.
blast.
Haley Benedict out there across all those DSPs. New song coming out June 27th. And Things My Mama Says, the current single across all the DSPs. Back with more. Brandon Bryan, the Backstage Pass rolls on. Stay tuned for more. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on 2025 Music City Center here in Nashville, Tennessee. Of course, all the great events going on, CMAfest.com, presented by SoFi, and of course, all our great sponsors. We appreciate you guys out there. Joe Hermes Music, Finland's country artist, Jyka, and of course, out there, Bubba Westly in Texas Country, all about RVs, and our friends, the Kayden Gordon Show. .com, today's best country mix. There's like one cookie left. I told Brian, I think I'm going to get that before it's over. Pizza delivery, we may have to call ourselves. I know that's coming. I want that. It's well, I'm gonna have to call it and just deliver it up here and just do the Uber Eats or something, right?
Yeah.
Will Mosley here joining us here. Sorry, we're hungry. You can imagine lunchtime.
It's all good.
It's all good.
I get it. I understand.
Hey man, good to see you. And I know we did this a few weeks back. You got to play the new single "Mechanic" on the show. A lot of cool things going on for you this week. Meet and greets. You guys had the big American Idol reunion last night at 6th and Peabody. Always fun. All the great talent came out, including the top 7 this year. Good reunion for you guys, wasn't it?
Yeah, man. It's always great to get to see all the people from last year. You get to catch up and see kind of, where their careers are taking them and get to share where all we've been and what we've been doing. And then to get to meet the new guys, because the crazy part is they're just like us. I mean, they're just – if I think back to a year ago and I was just off the show and here for that same thing for the first time, they're in a whirlwind right now. A lot of it is simply them stopping, hey, so what's next? What I need to be looking for, what I expect, and so it's cool to just get to have that whole little moment of just catching up with everybody.
I go back to your audition, which I still say is one of my favorite moments on that show of all time. You mentioned coming in there too, and you actually performed in front of 2 judges. And Lionel Richie was actually, they had to call him on his cell phone after your audition. Tell people that story.
So that was a whirlwind. And I'll tell you something that you guys didn't see it from the same way I did. But when you think about it or you go back and watch it, you can tell where, you can see it in my face. So I'm playing, and Lionel stands up and walks out. Well, then I keep playing. Well, to me, Luke stands up and walks past me. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, they're leaving. They're gone. And dude, I'm sitting there and I keep playing and it's just me and Kayden. And then all of a sudden I hear the piano start and I look and that's when I realized Luke didn't leave.
Oh, nice.
But from me, with all the lights and the cameras and everything, and I'm sitting there playing, he just walks past me and I was like, well, where's he going? And I was like, God, Katie's going to leave too. And I'm here by myself and keep singing. I reckon they'll tell me no eventually. And then I hear Luke and I look over and I see him. I was like, all right, Luke didn't go anywhere. Well, then after that, we figured out that Lionel had to leave to go to the airport. And we FaceTimed him and he was like, oh, I knew it was a yeah before I left. So he was already, he's in the car going down the road. So it was super cool to have that memorable moment,
Yeah.
But it was wild in the moment for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people, and I don't know if I can tell this, but a lot of people don't know. You see 4 sets of judges before you're actually on the show.
Oh, you see, I don't know if you would call them judges.
Yeah, it's just
producers.
People. Yeah, it's kind of like stuff like this, right? And you just come up.
So we went through 5 different Zoom auditions before we got to go in front of the actual live judges.
Yeah.
So we would, and it's on Zoom. So the crazy part is like us right now talking, these guys can see us and they can hear us. But imagine singing, trying to get on a show like that, and you're on your laptop camera and microphone, and they're not hearing what you actually sound like. So then you're in here and for 5 rounds of trying to I wonder if I do this, it'll make it a little bit better. And I wonder if I get in this room or that room or, this is all these different things. And I tell people all the time, there's people who get cut every year that are simply because the producers just couldn't hear what they were singing or what they really sounded like. It's just missed opportunities, man. And it's not really anybody's fault. But I'll tell you what is cool is tomorrow here in Nashville, they're doing a live call audition in town, open to the public. That's going to be that's the first time they've done anything like that since before COVID.
I can't sing, but can you come with me and just put
Yeah.
me through?
Yeah.
I'm the next American Idol.
I'll vouch for you. How old are you?
Don't worry about that.
28.
A little older than that. Wait, what's the cutoff?
29.
29? Dang it, I missed it by a couple of years.
That's what I was thinking. I could have helped you out.
Just tell them.
I'd have went with you.
Love this song. We talked about it on the show. We did Mechanic. Tell everybody about this. Such a personal song for you, but man, do you tell a story.
Man, so Mechanic was a really cool process all the way through. I went in the room with Jaron Boyer and Kayden Robinson here in Nashville and just kind of threw the idea out there. I was like, hey, look, I've never heard a song that, like, compared those two together. I was like, what do y'all think? And they were like, well, it's going to be tough. And I was like, yeah. I was like, well, because we've got to stay away from the idea that Cody Johnson owned the painter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And so I was like, all right. I was like, maybe we should just not do it all together. They were like, no, like it's still its own idea. Like it's its own thing. And, it was kind of, they were like, we just kind of have to make sure we don't stay, get on top of that or whatever. So we spent like 6 hours writing this thing and making sure all the details were right, and I'm glad we did now because dude, the song, it's one of the best like story songs that I've ever been a part of writing.
That's awesome.
That's the beauty of the music coming together right there and it being therapy. So obviously this week's busy last night. Tell us what kind of stages, what you got planned as far as this thing called a schedule. And we all try to keep here in Nashville that we're not doing today, but we're still here, like I said, live here too. But a lot of cool things going on.
My calendar looks like a dang kid's coloring book right now. There's crayon all over it.
Yeah, what do you got this week and what do you got coming up?
Yeah.
So this week we played the 19 deal last night. And tonight at 5, I'll be on the Reverb stage outside of Bridgestone. Then on Saturday, it's supposed to be raining.
Yeah.
So I'll be indoor at Lou Casey.
Nice.
For an hour and a half. Just
you're ripping it.
Letting it all hang out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What do you have after this week?
After this week, we go home for a few days. And then next Saturday, I will be in San Diego, California for the Country Music Festival with Scotty McCreer. And the band Perry.
Van Perry, how about that? You mentioned that we were talking about that a little bit earlier today about that too. Love that group getting back together. Always, and I guess now
that's what I was thinking. I'm kind of excited to see it because like they were huge.
Yeah.
And it's like they disappeared and now they're back and I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna be there for the
first
time.
I didn't know if they announced it yet.
Oh yeah,
okay.
That's awesome. So there's another exclusive today we got here on the show thanks to Will Mosley.
Yeah, there you go. Now you talk about it.
Talk about now on the Backstage Pass. Hey, appreciate you being with us. One of the best out there, American Idol's on. Will Mosley here, the Backstage Pass. Thanks to everybody here too as well. Day one, rolling on. Thanks to all the sponsors. KKTC, True Country, 99.9, and our friends, again, KYBN, 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, iHeartRadio, and the Sports Guys podcast.com. Brandon Bryan coming back. More great artists coming up. Stay tuned. And back here live here, CMA Fest rolls on 2025 here too as well. The Omni Hotel too. We had the CRS this year, but again, Music City Center right now too. Here, Brandon Morrell, Brian Harris. See, when you do those events this year and they're like this, and it's like 6 days out of the year, 7 sometimes, you get your Omni and your Music City Center mixed up. We're somewhere here in Nashville, but next to Bridgestone, I can tell you that too. Like I said, and all the parking's great out here. CMAFest.com, and of course presented by SoFi, and of course all the great sponsors out there too. Finland's fast rising country music artist Jyka out there, spelled Jyka at Country Jyka, and of course out there my good friend Joe Hermes, spelled like Hermes, the Greek messenger of the gods. Check out his latest great music out there. It's just the gunpowder country. Love that. HERMES and Bubba Westly out there too. Texas Billboard Country Airplay Chart. #1 hit, Damn Baby out there too. Bubba Westly, good friend of ours here on the Backstage Pass. Brandon Morrell, Brian Harris out there, iHeartRadio, and powered by the Sports Guys Podcast.com. Jared Turner, what's up, man?
Hey, doing good, man.
Well, I know the weight is just there. Like I said, now it's clear. So you look out there and it's just like a blank slate, right? Nobody standing there, and then like 2 or 3 minutes ago, maybe a couple of people come in and it gets flooded with people around the corner. So it's ebbs and flows here, right?
That's totally fine by me. I mean, the less audience, the less stage fright, right?
I know it's a little nervous at first. People, you're like, why are all these people looking at me? You're like, oh yeah, I'm doing a show.
Well, hi, I'm the center of attention.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you shake so many hands and meet so many people at this event. It's crazy. And
It's been great.
It's been great. I've loved it. Loved it here too. You're doing a great job today.
Thank you very much.
As out there too as our special guest host of this week for these 3 days. And of course, don't forget Sunday live at the Grand Ole Opry, the 43rd annual Sunday morning country out there too, presented by our friends out there at the Opry and Opry.com for tickets. And of course, Brenda Lee is going to be there, and Mandy Barnett, and a whole host, John Barry, and a lot of great people out there too from that great event. We get a chance to worship the Lord and send our prayers up and sing gospel music at Sunday morning country. And when the Opry calls, you go. But you just have to do it.
You say maybe I'll be there. Of course you say yes. I'm going to be there.
Again, thanks to all the great folks, Eric Markham and everybody, Jackie Itel at WSM Radio, and of course WSMRadio.com, AM 650, the mecca of country music. Ran a few shows on there last fall. Tell us what's going on in your camp. A crazy week, a crazy schedule, and a new single coming out.
Yeah, I have a new single. Just came out to radio last week, actually. I'm super excited about that. It's called My Kind of Town.
Kind of Town.
So yeah, it's about home. It's like one of those places where the houses are farther apart, but the people are closer.
I like that.
People are closer.
Yeah.
And neighbors, elbow to elbow, shoulder to shoulder, right?
Exactly, right. Yeah.
Love it too. A lot of good things happening this week. What are you specifically excited about here with CMA Week and your schedule, which I know is crazy, but are you looking forward to seeing a performance, a thing at Nissan, a thing at the amphitheater, or are you performing?
Well, I'm not performing. I'm honestly just really excited about seeing everybody at CMA Fest again. Seeing the other artists that I look up to. I got to see Maddie and Tay earlier. That was kind of cool. So
nice.
You know, you always run into somebody every time you're here.
You do. Funny story. I think I told you this too. Last year, we're sitting here doing this event, and Blanco Brown pops in out of nowhere, and his dog was barking. And so we heard it in the background. And a few of my listeners were saying, "What was that in the background?" I said, "Well, it was Blanco Brown's dog." And it just took to social media out there. It was a lot of fun stuff out. And just, I was like, just that noise you get, almost like a ball coming off a bat. So it was kind of fun how that worked out too. At the same time, I always say ambiance for noise out there too at the same time. So you never know who's going to pop in here too, pop in and pop out here on the Backstage Pass. Love this. We mentioned how special this week is. One of the things I love, I told Brian, I got to go to Jay Alexander's yesterday with a couple of friends of mine and Brian out there too. And I actually had the roasted chicken, which is really good there. Is that one of your favorite spots to dine in? Where do you like to eat here in town?
So honestly, I have 2 spots. I like Brick Tops, and I really like 312 in Germantown.
Brick Tops.
Brick Tops. You got to go to Brick Tops.
That's another place. They have pizza there?
Is solid. No, well, I don't think they have pizza there. When I was there, they have steak. They have really good fish, just all kinds of really high-end stuff. So.
I always thought it was a pizza place.
I know. I thought
312 is.
312 is.
Yeah.
312
is.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to go where you take. You recommend it.
Yeah.
I want pizza when I get out of here tonight. I'm eating that before we go over wherever we're going tonight. So it's.
Dude, I'm a pizza guy, so don't ask me about pizza around here.
Well, they said Bella Napoli's had pretty good pizza out there too.
Bella, yeah. Bella was the first place I ever ate when I came to Nashville, and so yeah.
So you're going to Bella?
Yeah, we can go there.
Thin crust and whatever you want to put on it. I'm good with whatever.
Pineapple.
Probably just be a carnivore and eat meats
I'm
off
gonna
of
end
it
up
too.
gaining like 15 pounds while I'm in town.
Yeah.
Dude, welcome to Nashville.
Hey, so far I've had just that one good meal. The last night I drove through McDonald's and had like the small chocolate shake.
Yeah.
So I guess so far I'm doing pretty good.
They're bringing the snack wrap back. Shout out McDonald's snack wrap.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's good out there. The chicken strips now McDonald's has.
Oh really?
Tried those like a month ago when they
I
came
haven't
out.
had those.
pretty good too. Like I said, pick your favorite sauce out there too. I love talking food here on the program. I feel like we ought to be like the Food Network sometimes.
Yeah, we
Okay.
The travel.
So what do you have coming up now? Like, you got the single, and then you got a tour coming? Or?
Yeah, so I was actually supposed to be on tour with Chad Brock. He just was in a car accident recently, so we send prayers to him and make sure that he's doing okay. But I'll be in Ada, Minnesota on June 18th, and then I'll be around the Midwest a lot in the following weeks. So.
Looking forward to that too at the same time. And I tell you, favorite thing to do this week is that big country music reunion. But let me ask you about this: country music in general right now, with so much great talent, both singers and songwriters doing their thing out here. This is kind of the place to be, not just for a reunion, but if you want to make it in music, you almost have to be here. Talk about that for me.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I mean, and honestly, I still bounce around back and forth, but I try to spend as much time as I can here, just because the quality of the musicians here is on another level. The writing is on another level. I mean, it's like the best guy or the best girl from their hometown comes here, and then you get here and you go, oh, wow. Okay, I need to work on this,
Yeah, I think that's one of the, it truly is
a reality check.
Yeah, but man, like we were talking about this kind of earlier, like just watching like musicians on Broadway. Like you come here with, I mean, every musician has that mentality of, oh yeah, I'm good at what, and then you come here and you see somebody, you see a drummer on a Wednesday at 9 a.m. And you're like, I can't play drums or anything.
I walk through B&A and I see the guys sitting in Tootsie's playing acoustic, and I'm like, even the guy at the airport's like better than me. What the heck? I need to.
So let me ask you another question here from Missouri. You got a football team or who's your sports team?
I'm a Chiefs fan all day. Yeah, I know.
No, I will say, okay, a couple things on that. One, look, Pat Mahomes is from White House, Texas, played at Texas Tech down there where I'm from, too. So props to him for, being the king of Super Bowls right now, what Terry Bradshaw and Joe Montana used to be back in my heyday, too, and Troy Aikman and winning all those titles and, of course, all that good stuff. And Brett Favre, who I still think, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. But in itself, you're doing something right when you compete for championships throughout the year. And regardless of how a game goes, one thing about the Chiefs you're always going to know, they're coached well by Andy Reid, and they're going to finish games in the fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, honestly, as a football fan, I've seen the seasons where they were 2-14 and the tickets were a lot cheaper then.
Yeah.
And, I've seen the seasons where they won, 15, 16, 17 games. So next to music and my family, there's nothing that I love more than football and watching the Chiefs play.
Yeah. But that is the good thing. You're like, you want to pull for your team, but you're like, man, the better they get, the tickets will be. That's how the Preds are,
Yeah.
Well, they're all right now. We'll go back down.
The cool thing is I can go see the Titans play, and a lot of the players that used to play for the Chiefs end up on the Titans. Like Dexter McCluster was one of my favorite players. Dustin Folkwood, Jarius Sneed. So
a lot of great players.
Yeah, they have. It's just I just love football in general.
It's a fun time, man. I love it, and that's why we provide sports and music here on this podcast out there. Hey, we appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jared Turner here on the Backstage Pass. And again, our prayers, thoughts, and wishes are with Chad Brock and his family. Right now, we hope for a fast recovery. I did get a text from Kelsey a minute ago, and she did tell me he's doing fine, recovering. So, Chad, our thoughts and prayers are with you, my friend. You're welcome here on the show anytime, and a speedy recovery at that, too. We appreciate all the work our sponsors have done out there, too. Again, Joe Hermes Music, spelled like the Greek messenger of the gods. Find him out there anywhere you stream music, Hermes. And, of course, Jyka out there, too. It's a chance to meet Jyka on social media the other day. One of the nicest guys out there, too. Finland's fast-rising country music artist, Jyka, spelled at country, Jyka. And, of course, Bubba Westly out there. You got to hear. I'll play it for you later. Damn Baby. It's the #1 hit out there, too, on the Texas Billboard Country Airplay. And, of course, the Texas Regional Radio Report out there, too. Follow Bubba across all your social media platforms and stream the music wherever you get your tunes. Stream Jared's music, Jared Turner out there across all the DSPs. We're back with more, maybe a break, right?
You were taking a break?
We got to, a little bit. Recharge batteries, drink some water, have some fun. Tonight we're at Chiefs. Karen Waldrop's going to be out there, too, having a good time. And who knows? We'll just walk Broadway and find another musician on every corner out there, too. The Sports Guys Podcast.com, and, of course, out there, iHeartRadio and our affiliates, KKTC, True Country 99.9, and our friends at KYBN 98.1. Back with more. Day one rolls on here from the Music City Center live in Nashville, Tennessee. Stay tuned for more. And back here live, day one rolls on. CMA Fest 2025 here. Brandon Morrell and Brian Harris from the Vagabonds joining us these 3 days. Exclusive coverage here at CMA Fest 2025 from the Music City Center, Nashville, Tennessee. Here again, presented by all of our great sponsors. All about RVs, the KaydenGordonShow.com. Today's best Country Mix. It's been a fun day one so far.
It's been great.
It's been a lot of fun, no doubt.
I've had a good time. Let's go. By Monday, I'm gonna be tired.
You'll be tired. Yeah, we'll
Be
get
a
to
little
sleep
tired.
next week. We fly back home again. The Sports Guys Podcast.com, a grand slam of music and sports out there too. And our friends out there, Joe Hermes Music, Finland's fast rising country music artist Jyka, and our friends Bubba Westly from Texas. Appreciate the support. And All About RVs, taking my camper out. You know, the week of like Juneteenth of that week, I'm actually going down to the beach for 5 days. And I think I'll pick up the phone, maybe send like 0 emails and no phone calls.
Cut it off. Airplane
Just
mode.
cut it off,
Airplane mode.
and enjoy it and have a good time. Liam St. John joining us here, the Backstage Pass. What's going on?
What's going on? How we doing?
Got to turn that thing on too as well. We keep turning them off. We're just
My
going to
bad.
leave
That's
bucks.
me. That's me. I'm a bad
It's
producer
all
right now.
It's all good. Hey, tell us what's going on this week. A lot of cool things happening here for CMA Fest, no doubt. Your schedule, I'm sure the word crazy is in there too as well. But playing those stages and meet and greets and things such as that.
Yeah, well, we just played the Hard Rock stage. It's actually my first CMA Fest ever, and we already played, but we have to drive to Texas now. We're playing a festival. Hitting it right after this.
My neck of the woods down there.
Yeah.
Love McKinney, Texas up there too. A lot of cool things too. This latest thing is making headlines, right? I love this out there. Tell everybody about this and the writing of it because I love the song.
You're talking about Greyhound
Yes,
Bus Blues?
Greyhound Bus Blues, yes.
Featuring the legendary Molly Tuttle.
Yep.
Yeah, I was so excited when I learned that Molly was going to be able to be on the song. But yeah, I wrote the song about escaping my problems and running away from them every chance I get. I woke up one day and was like, I'm going to leave LA and realized I had problems.
That's where it all started. Now I've actually seen Liam play. You did, I think, Whiskey Jam one night.
Yeah.
You put on a fantastic show.
Appreciate
So
that.
absolutely. Everybody out there listening, you definitely gotta go see it live. I mean, the stuff you release, stuff like that's great music. But watching you live, man, you can tell you're having a great time up there. Yeah, dude, absolutely, man. Great show. Love watching it.
Absolutely.
Country music's biggest week of the year, no doubt. Reunion. Anybody you're looking forward to seeing when it comes to a platform or stage, or maybe somebody at Nissan that you're a big fan of, you're looking forward to seeing play live?
Well, unfortunately, we have to leave, but I mean, all my label mates, I wish I could see them all play. I saw a little bit of Lauren Watkins. That was awesome.
Okay.
Way over here.
Love her music.
Cassius, Culpepper, Dylan Gossett, they're all here. I love them all. I wish I could. Yeah, hit the road.
Yeah. All right, so a little PSA announcement. When you get to Texas, now you played Texas before, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you know we're wild down there too.
Yeah.
The country music festivals or just any concerts, they show up, show out, and good beer drinkers down there or whatever their choice of beverages too at the same time. But when they show up, get ready to sell some merch because they'll buy anything down there. Not just saying anything, but like beverages, merchandise, all the good stuff. They'll come out and then shoot the lyrics back to you. That's just the Texas market. They love good country.
Hell yeah.
So he's going to go down to McKinney, Texas. What else is in the works? New music releases, things you can tell us here, drop dates and things like that, albums, singles. What's going on with that?
Secrets. You got to tell us.
Yeah.
Secrets.
Okay, I got some secrets.
Yes, let's go.
I'm releasing an album.
Here we go.
And the title track's coming out next week. It's called Man of the North.
Man of the North. It's another, dude. I'm getting these secrets.
I love this.
Wait, do you have a release date for the album yet?
Yeah, it's September 5th or 6th.
Okay.
5th or 6th. I love it.
Is that breaking news? Is that
breaking?
Okay, we got it. We got it here
Got it.
exclusive on the show. Yeah, maybe he said Man of the North. Maybe it was like the show Love Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Man of the North.
Winter is coming.
Winter's coming.
Jon Snow. We got some Jon Snow memes.
Yeah.
On TikTok.
Yeah, got it on deck. Huh?
I love that too. Hey, best of luck to you.
Appreciate
Continuing
it, man.
success
Thanks
going
for
forward.
having
Safe travels to Texas. And again, our thoughts and prayers go out. Again, I'm just so happy to hear the great news. Again, Chad Brock's doing okay. I know he was in that car wreck a few days ago. Chad, our thoughts and prayers are with you. Appreciate you, brother. And anything we can do, send our love your way to your family. Thoughts, prayers, condolences to you. And glad you're doing better. Thank you, Kelsey, for texting me the update too on that. Chad Brock, we love you here, brother. Wanted you to be here during this time slot for CMA Fest, but again, our thoughts and prayers are with you and a speedy recovery for you, my friend. Chad Brock, Yes, that's the word back in the day, was that song. Love Chad Brocken. Yes, was a big hit for him. Liam St. John, give him a follow across all the social media out there too as well. Again, thanks to the sponsors here. CMA Fest rolls on. Brian Harris from the Vagabonds here again, the Backstage Pass. Stay tuned. A lot more coming up here, downtown Nashville, Music City Center. Stay tuned. And welcome back live here. Day one CMA Fest rolls on here. Brandon Morrell again, and also Brian Harris from the Vega Bonds joining us here. CMA Fest, Music City Center live here downtown Nashville. Again, the Sports Guys podcast.com out there to iHeartRadio and our friends and our affiliates. KKTC, True Country 99.9, and out there KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network. Thanks to all the great sponsors putting it on a CMA Fest presented by SoFi. And if you haven't got tickets so they're not here, you still got a couple of days, right? 3 days left for the entire weekend.
Yeah.
And the Super Bowl of country music rolls on here too at the same time. Gracie Shriver, what's going on?
Not much. How are you doing?
Holding up too. This is like
Yeah.
how many we counted the list now? I don't even know.
1, 2, 3, like over 10. It's
Oh.
over 10.
Well over that too. And of course, next 2 days is going to be a blast to be here and more. I said, well, how many are you going to do? 65 to 70 of these in 3 days?
Oh,
I feel like I feel like I have a playlist right now.
Yeah.
Like a set list going on over here.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of talking.
And then Sunday at the Grand Ole Opry, the Sunday morning country event will be live there too. Backstage at the Opry. Had a chance to go last night, didn't go. There's just too much going on, and that's how this week is going to go. All right, Bad Boys across all the DSPs. Tell us all about it.
There you go. That's my latest single.
Yep.
So it was just wanting to put out something more fun, kind of rockish. So that's been exciting to kind of just ride the wave with that one.
It's been rockish. I like the feel of it too. How did this originate? Tell us a story about this one.
So my influences, like, although I'm like love country music, and that's obviously how I sound, like Miley Cyrus and Stevie Nicks, like the rocky edge is what I love. So just kind of those melodies, and we were over at Warner Chapel, right, and ended up with this one and kind of took off with it.
This week, how did it look for you? And everybody says we're not keeping the word schedule in the vocabulary, but at the same time, there is no schedule. But then again, you've got to stay on point with what you're doing, playing stages, meet and greets, what's going on for the rest of this week. Are you here all weekend?
Yes, all weekend. I played the Artist Spotlight stage earlier,
Okay.
and so it was my first time playing CMA Fest, which was really fun. And then I did the meet and greet, and now I'm just doing media and hanging out the rest of the weekend.
Mr. Performance. I see. You get
I
caught
know.
up in here.
There's so much stuff
There's so
going
much,
on.
I
yes.
know. All my friends, I'm just like, we're overlapping. I'm like, crud. But
Wait,
yeah.
who are you excited to see play here?
Well, some of my buddies, they all play for Tucker Wetmore, so I'm
Yep.
excited to play. And then Daniel Etheridge with the Troubadour Blues, so we're gonna go watch them.
Sad. Yep.
Yeah.
Another good group
So,
right there.
yeah.
Troubadour Blue come by here earlier today. All right, when not doing music, some of your favorite hobbies.
Ooh, I love water skiing, wakeboarding, running.
I hadn't heard that one yet.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I'm talented.
He teaches how to water ski.
Yeah.
I want to learn.
I got up once and then it was,
All right,
I
so-
lost my ring.
We're going to tell stories here on the show, right? We're
Yes,
good?
sir.
All right. So I was in Puerto Rico with my wife years ago, and I didn't want to take surf lessons. She did. Now, obviously, I was probably 30 pounds heavier back then in Puerto Rico too than I am now. So maybe a little, had to go. I took martial arts for 6 years. That's a 3rd-degree black belt and did all this, whatever. So my balance has gotten better now, and I've lost weight since then. So I told her, I said, we got to go back to Puerto Rico. I'm going with the water skiing thing where I'm going with this. It takes a lot of good balance to water ski too.
It
at the same
does.
time.
It does.
It's not easy. Strength, a lot of strength. So I've got
Yeah,
stronger
you
now.
do.
So I got to go back, and I barely could stand up when I was heavier on a surfboard, even though they had one made for my approximate height and weight. And I couldn't do that anymore. So now, probably with the balance better, she can teach us how to water ski, and maybe we can take her out surfing.
Oh yeah.
Wait, can you surf?
I can only surf behind a boat. So then you drop the rope and then you like surf the waves.
Yeah.
But I've never surfed in the ocean. That's way different.
I like the ones where you see the people doing that and they'll throw them a beer. And they'll
Yeah,
like, chug it, like, yeah.
We love doing that. It's easier on your body too, because like when you're wakeboarding and stuff and you fall, you chip tooth, rip a toenail off.
How fast are you going?
No, it's just like I'll try to
I'd
do
be
a
like,
trick.
slow down.
Literally.
And it's tough, man. You talk about, you mentioned that balance to push yourself up when you ride the wave and you catch it and you get up from off your stomach and pushing yourself up on that surfboard
Yeah.
to catch your balance. That's one of the toughest things I ever had to do. But you know what? We never give up.
Nope.
We keep attempting it. We keep grinding. We're going to go back to get one day. Didn't have to be Puerto Rico, but it was just fun being there.
I'd be scared of sharks in Puerto Rico.
I was just in Cabo too in April. So my sister got married out there. So I didn't try it. I swam in what were they, one of the Madano Beach, one of the private beaches over there across from the big arch, Cabo.
Yeah.
I didn't try surfing. But we got a massage on the beach. That was nice. So it
Very
was,
different.
well, I had to, she was
like surfing.
So
you
that's
know?
another thing too. When you travel, you ever been to Mexico?
No.
Okay, so you got to go to Cabo because there's a
Okay.
beach there that is like a one-stop Costco. We'll give you anything on that beach that you want: food, umbrellas, chairs, cater to you, massage on the beach, selling like hats, everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Beach sounds weird.
Madonna Beach. Hey, that's a tourist town. They look for that.
Anything you want.
So yeah, what do you have coming up?
This show, like this week,
No,
or in
just
general?
like in general.
Yeah, just playing a bunch of shows, traveling. And then I get married into June.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so it's a lot going on.
Put my eye out that rock. I was like,
Ah,
damn.
Thank you. Yeah, he's in the back there. He did a good job. Yeah.
You did a great job picking up rocks. Yes, I like to put my eye out, just so you know, right there too.
Yeah.
A lot of good things coming up over your camp too. Talk about this female movement now in country music. So many great ladies are doing their thing.
Amazing.
What does that mean to you?
It means a lot. I feel like, especially like you had the movement back when Carrie and Faith and all them came up, and then I feel like there was a little bit of deadness there for a while, especially like radio. And it's hard for females to get on radio sometimes. And with the Ellas and the Megans and the Mirandas, everyone that I look up to, it's just they're paving a path, which is awesome.
90s country, were you a fan?
Oh yeah, for sure.
What artist?
I mean, I loved like Reba and all them, like female wise. Faith. I mean, they were all great. Martina, like Oakley. Guy wise, George, Garth, all of them were great.
Are you going to Nissan for any performances?
You know, I don't know. It depends. Well, last year was pretty freaking hot. But I mean, I love all them playing. I was talking to Tiger Lily in the back, and they were playing, I guess. So I was like, oh, I gotta go.
That's a fun time, no doubt about it. Well, again, Bad Boy across all the DSPs. Give her a follow. Gracie Shriver on social media out there, too. Appreciate you stopping by and looking forward to more great things coming your way.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Got it. One of the best out there, too. Brandon Bryan rolling on here. Thanks to Joe Hermes Music, our friends at Jyka Country out there, too. And, of course, Bubba Westly, Damn Baby on those DSPs out there, too. The Texas Billboard Country Airplay and Texas Regional Radio Report out there, too. More to come, and this is just day one here, finishing before 5 o'clock before we go get into something tonight. Pizza. Well, that's he knows I want the pizza here. So I guess Bill and Napoli?
Yep.
Okay. All right. We'll go there. And, of course, I know there's a big event at Chiefs tonight, and it seems like every corner something's going on out there, too. Wouldn't be surprised if you guys had a pop-up concert. What
We might.
The Vagabonds.com. More to come. Stay tuned. And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on here, 2025, the Music City Center, Nashville, Tennessee, and always fun. Again, Brian Harris joining us here, thevagabonds.com for the music. And, of course, the new album comes out June 20th across all the DSPs out there. We just had him on the show last week. Check it out. Just great 3-song EP, which is kind of that tease. I love it. And I know you guys are excited about the project. Appreciate you kind of doing that baseball pinch hit thing this week, which is good.
I'm here.
We're here doing it. And again, thanks to all the sponsors out there. CMA Fest presented by SoFi, and of course out there too. A lot of great things going on this week. If you're here, you love country music, no doubt. CMAfest.com, and out there too with all the great things. The Opry's got things going on. We'll be live there Sunday, June 8th. Sunday Morning Country, the 43rd annual, hosted by Brenda Lee. Looking forward to meeting her and a host of others. Always a good friend of the show, John Barry, and a whole host of others out there. Mandy Barnett, going to be a lot of fun. Live at the Grand Ole Opry backstage for the 43rd annual Sunday Morning Country out there. Thanks to Joe Hermes, Jyka, Country Jyka out there too as well, Finland's fast rising country music artist, and our friends Bubba Westly down there in Texas, Damn Baby, the big song, Texas Billboard, Country Airplay, and Texas Regional Radio Report, all the charts out there. Give Bubba a follow across all the platforms. Another guy is leaving Dallas here. Daniel Jeffers on the program. What's going on?
How's it going, man?
It's good, man. It's like transitions there. We just have buzzwords. It's good.
It's great.
Give him a follow. Daniel Jeffers, Jeffers across all social media. Tell us about this one. Love this single.
Well, like we discussed just a minute ago, I'm not from Texas.
Exactly.
But, everybody, we can say it's leaving Dallas, Texas. It's a song, man. It's a song about missing home, missing the folks that matter most. And I wrote it probably 4 years ago. David Dorn and his wife, Jessica. And it's a really special song to me. And I hope it resonates with, a lot of folks.
Love it so far across all the DSPs out there, wherever you download or stream music too. Crazy week this week, and the word schedule has come up. We don't keep that. We're already just throwing it out the window too. It's a cool week for the biggest reunion country music. I love this week. Always one of my favorites. The preparation leading up to it, as I tell Brian, was hectic as can be. But now that you're here, we're settled in. Love it so much. You meet so many great people. Tell us what this week means to you just for country music.
Well, this is the first time I've gotten to perform at CMA Fest. I was here last year just kind of hanging out. This is have my name on the bill is kind of a big thing for me. Checking that off the bucket list, and I'm really pumped about it. I got a lot of excitement that I have to try to contain, but I don't get to play till Sunday, so I got to sit here and wait until Sunday. The Spotlight stage here at the Fanfare House. Yeah, so we'll be in. I am excited about that. AC not being out in the sun.
Yeah,
it's a good thing to look forward to.
What was that? What was it like when you first heard you were going to be playing CMA Fest? Do you remember where you were?
I was at work and I got an email. And I'm like, I sent it to my manager. I was like, "Hey, is this legit or is this like somebody messing with me?" And he's like, "No, it's for real." And I'm like, "Oh, that's pretty cool. I got to call mom and dad and let them know." So it was very just one of those kind of moments.
Yeah, your boss okay you taking off, I guess.
I hope so. Here I am.
You're like, oh, I forgot to turn in the.
Here I am.
We got the little notification there too.
Congratulations. That's good.
So much talent, country music right now going on right now, which is men, ladies, the whole 9 yards, bands. I mean, solo artists. It's crazy, but good to be a healthy industry right now. It is. Talk about just who you're most looking forward to seeing. If you go out and catch anybody, who would you want to see this week?
Man, I don't know. I don't know if I actually have time to go out. I've got so much stuff to do. I would like to go see Cole Goodwin. I like Cole. I've met Cole. He's a really cool guy, but I've never been able to watch him play live.
Went down to Losers last night over in Midtown.
Yeah.
And he was part of the lineup out there, their parking lot party.
Yeah.
Talked to him. One of the nicest guys. Had him on. Of course, he just got signed by Big Machine.
Yeah.
New single for him comes out next Friday. The title escapes me, but we did hear it last night.
My girlfriend's got a boyfriend.
That's right. You're exactly right. So there you go.
Great title.
Girlfriend's got a boy. Talk about George Strait, 90s country. Look at his shirt.
Yeah, man.
Play that one coming up next week. But always a great guy. Love Cole, and always a great performance. Kid Rock showed up last night.
He just pops out. Yeah, I want to be like that one day. Just show up.
I want the bankroll. We split it 3 ways. Just give me a pop up for everyone.
I'll tell you what, I'll just take 10%. You guys split the rest.
I'm cool with like 5.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to win the lottery.
It's a good thing. As far as projects and things you're looking forward to, we talked about the latest single, Leaving Dallas. What you can forecast ahead for 2025?
Well, actually, 2 weeks, June 20th, I got a new song coming out called "Ain't About You." It's part of a 4-song EP that will drop in September. So I'm also pumped about that. I'm ready to get it all out. We've been working on it for the last couple of months.
Got any tours coming up?
I don't. Got some like hometown stuff, like September. A lot of bars. I still play in a lot of bars, man. It makes me respect the craft. You know?
Yeah.
Like, would I love to go out here Nissan Stadium? Absolutely. But right now, you know, it's just kind of paying the dues in a sense. That's great. So
I saw the shirt there, of course, the king of country music there too. Saw him one time in the Alamo Dome, selling it out 70,000 strong there too. Bought tickets. And I remember my wife and I just had started dating at the time there too and got married too. I think it was 2009, 2010. But looking back of it, one of the best live shows I ever went to. And of course, the guy never moved from the microphone.
Yeah.
It was standing right there singing the entire time.
that's what I like to do.
Just stand there.
Just stand,
Yeah.
run.
Yeah. Say a couple words in between the songs and the set, and then just kind of do your own thing out there too, which I love it. But looking back, 90s countries, besides that guy, who else influenced you?
Keith Whitley.
Yeah, I'm a big
Favorite song?
Nobody in his right mind, which I know George has his own version of that, but I would say probably that or two people.
I feel like that was like big. Like every artist back then, everybody, you know, other artists. So, yeah,
songs.
That's the thing is you can't tell what's an original. You're like, oh, I love the original. It's like, no, no, that's not the original.
Yeah,
love it so much. A lot of good things happening this week. Again, CMAFest.com if you're not here already too, and a lot of things just every corner. Something is popping up again. We'll be live at the Grand Ole Opry Sunday for the 43rd annual Sunday Morning Country hosted by Brenda Lee and Worshiping the Lord on Sunday. Sending all those great tunes up there. So you can hear his tickets at Opry.com. Again, presented by SoFi, and, of course, out there to all of our great sponsors. Jyka, fast-rising country music artist from Finland, out there, too, as well. Joe Hermes, the Greek messenger of the gods, spelled like Hermes, Hermes, and Damn Baby, Bubba Westly across all the DSPs. Daniel, appreciate the time.
Yeah, man. Thank y'all for having me, man.
DJ right there. Daniel
DJ.
Jeffries on the program here, which is great out there. Brandon Bryan, the Backstage Pass rolls on. Stay tuned for a lot more.
happens.
And back here live, CMA Fest Day 1 rolls on. See, when we go to that screen, don't ever log off.
But look how short I am. Like I barely make the top of the table.
You have to bring that down a little bit.
Here,
Bring it down a little bit.
here's
All right,
my
we'll do
apple
that.
box.
Brandon Bryan here. The backstage pass rolls on, and always love catching up with the OGs when they come back to it. In fact, today we're just giving out T-shirts here on the set.
Yes.
Here. Brandon Bryan here. The backstage pass rolling on again, presented by Joe Hermes. Music out there too, spelled like the Greek god, the messenger, HERMES, and of course our friend out there, Finland's fast rising country artist Jyka out there too, and Bubba Westly in Texas country. His new song, "Damn Baby," is doing really good on the Texas Billboard country airplay down there, and the TRRR report here. Thanks to all the sponsors. And I caught up with an OG. I love this because she's going to do something fun for us here in a little bit. Laura Bryna to the show. What's going on?
I am so excited to be here with you guys. CMA Fest.
It is. That's the thing about it is. I forget to say that sometimes because we do CRS back in March.
Right.
And then CMA Fest is in June. They put them so close together that you just got to do both events. And it's always fun to do that too. Your schedule's been crazy.
It's been a little nutty.
Like fly the friendly skies. You're getting the frequent flyer miles in.
Oh, yes.
Tell us
Definitely.
about from city to city, town to town touring, and this whole thing's going crazy, right?
It's definitely the dream. You know, when as a child, when you're sitting there thinking, like, I'm going to make me feel something, you're like, you have no idea what that is and what, if it actually can happen or come true. And here I am, like, living this dream, and it's so exciting. Yeah. You know, traveling state to state, city to city. I'm definitely like knocking off all the different, or what they do, those scratch off maps. I'm on that scratch off map. We're doing great with that.
Yeah, what was the one they used to have where you could put a quarter? You remember you could get the quarter from the state and they had the map. Do you remember that?
No.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, but yeah.
No. Yeah, sorry. It's like knocking those off. Like you're knocking off all the cities. You just, yeah. Anyway,
putting it on there too.
Yeah.
Painkiller. I got to know all about this. Love this song. I can't wait I want to see her perform live one day. I always tell Maverick and her camp to got to get to a show. I know this week is crazy because we're going to be pulled in many different directions. Are you playing anywhere this week on stages?
Yes, we're
Okay.
doing the spotlight stage tomorrow at 3:00, and I'm gonna pull you. Like you said,
You're
you were
hosting.
being pulled. I'm gonna pull you.
Okay, tomorrow, guys, I will be the host, and Brandon will not be here. So.
Oh my God!
Well, the
Cover
good
the show.
No, the good thing is actually, we could leave a backdrop up here because we're live and people stay tuned, and then I just run over there and catch that, and the next one here, you just text me whenever.
Yeah, that's fun. Oh, I love that.
It's in here. The MCC, yeah, it's inside the MCC. So yeah, it's Music City Center is that spotlight
Come
stage.
see Big LB.
See the big LB.
We're just gonna take a break for a few minutes to go watch the show.
Watch the show. It's like a 15-minute set, so it's quick, right? 20.
Oh, but it's the best 20 minutes of your whole life.
So it's always fun. But tell us about the song "Painkiller." I love this.
Yeah, you know, I sat down with Maya and Cambo and Liam, and we wanted a song that, country music is all about double entendres and playing different words and meanings and different things. And, it is a love song, but it's kind of interesting in saying that, somebody's your painkiller, that they take your pain away when stuff is hitting the fan and it ain't great. Take this, I'll help you out.
Good title for it too. Hey, when you get some downtime, and people don't know what that is because they're being in the music business,
Right.
but when you get some, and I know we probably talked about this on previous shows we've done, what do you like to do for fun and hobbies?
I am a mom to a couple parrots, so I'm the crazy bird chick. I know that you have a new doggy, but yeah, so I'm the crazy bird chick, and I love it. So it just keeps me grounded and definitely living this dream. You have to have a moment. It's like to take time for yourself to be creative, and those experiences, the life experiences that you go through, that's how you write songs, and you relate to different things you're going through, and people can relate to that because that's what makes a great artist, is things that people can relate to. And so to me, you got to have that moment for yourself too. So.
This week is big for country music. Brian and I've been talking about it since I flew in yesterday and got to town. And of course, Kayden's here with KaydenGordonShow.com, today's best country mix. Always fun to see everybody just come out, one big party. It's a big country reunion, Super Bowl of country music. I use that terminology here, sports and music together, but not just for the spotlight stage, but seeing a lot of your friends and just the reunion. Talk about that for me.
CMA Fest and all the different artists, everybody, it's a big community. Everybody loves country music, but everybody's so supportive of one another. It's not like a competitive thing at all. It's like, hey, Laura, let me introduce you to so-and-so. This could be cool for you. It's just, it's so great. And you really get to see, as I like to call them the Brainiacs as opposed to fans, but we're big Brainiac family. Sang. But yeah, it's a big family, and to be supportive of one another in the Brainiacs, it's just a big family. When times are tough and when things are so wonderful, we all celebrate the great things, and then we pick each other up through the bad stuff. So it's great because, like you all with Backstage Pass, with social media, we get to really stay engaged with our fans and things like that. So without all of you, it's hard to do. So thank you.
Well, I mentioned, and we appreciate what you guys do because y'all keep us in business. You guys as artists keep us going. Like I said, we would have stopped years back if we didn't have the talent to put out here on the show. Best and brightest country music artists out there too. What's next after Painkiller that you can tell us of, like, in the coming works for music?
Well, today, or really tonight, at midnight
we'll
Eastern Standard Time, we got a new song called Blue Jean Crazy. It's about being from a small town, but kind of being famous in a small town. Everybody knows each other. Everybody takes care of each other. When the good times, the bad times, all of the above. And I come from a really small town in Maryland. I think you and I were just talking about that. And it's like, I know Sam down the street who runs the Walmart, like everybody, it's about a community. Yes, it's kind of also about flag waving too, but it's really being proud of where you come from and being the best you can be. So
now, if I remember correctly, I'm gonna go back in my Rolodex. He always asked me, "How do you remember this kind of stuff?" There was a song you had called Jawbreaker.
Oh,
Am
yeah.
I correct on that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, tell us to the fans that don't know about this one.
And I think I brought you a ball. I brought you a ball.
I think you did, yeah.
I think I brought you a blue ball, right?
I think so, if I
Same.
remember correctly. But I remember that one just way in the back of my Rolodex because I've been doing this for six and a half years now.
Running.
Well, she does. And that's the Backstage Pass exclusive, and that just go deep into my mind because we've done, 20 interviews today, 25?
Yeah, I think we're on
But I remember the song.
Saved
Yes.
the best.
Well, yeah. And obviously she's getting the first radio liner coming up here in a little bit
Real
today.
liners, righty.
But tell us about Jawbreaker and kind of the story behind that.
Jawbreaker's all about, yes, you gotta have a sweet treat in your life, but it's
Yeah.
but it's country music. You gotta have a little double entendre, and I love sassy attitude in your face. But I also like to take songs that have, an emotional message to it too, those ballads and that kind of thing. But yeah, Jawbreaker is sassy. It's fun. It's in your face.
It's in your face. It is. It's got
And
a
it
little
definitely
tempo.
takes a lot of licks to get to the center of the Jawbreaker too.
It's just good out there. All the cool things. The spotlight stage. Yeah, you may have to host this tomorrow. I
got you.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Just because.
But you have to be loud and obnoxious. You're like,
Oh, he can do that.
You can do that.
Yeah.
And actually, you got like a portable printer on you, so we can make a sign.
Yes.
Laura Bryna's biggest fan.
Yes.
And like pretty loud and
And put,
obnoxious.
like Jawbreaker. We'll just make you a set list for tomorrow.
Perfect.
I love it too. I love it. All right, look into that camera. Or actually, I look at the paper first. I'm going to say, and then she'll look at that camera and like point to it too. And I want her to make a radio liner that is Laura Bryner. That's a tongue twister. Go for it.
Hey guys, this is Laura Bryna, and you're listening to the award nominated. Okay, here we go. That is a tongue twister. Hey guys, this is Laura Bryna, and you're listening to the award nominated Backstage Pass with Brandon and Brian on KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, and on thwn.org. Listen to iHeartRadio and at the Sports Guys podcast.com.
Pro, look at that.
That was very nice.
Love
Very,
it.
very
The
nice.
one, the only, Laura Bryna here. Give her a follow across all social media. Painkiller across all the DSPs. And the new single comes out tonight, June the 6th. Make sure you guys go
Blue
stream.
Jean Crazy.
Blue Jean Crazy across all the
Tonight at
DSPs
midnight.
out there too.
Tonight at midnight.
Tonight at midnight. You're right.
Be there, be
June
square.
6th of that morning. Tonight at Be There, Be Square. And Spotlight Stage coming up tomorrow
Yes.
at 3 o'clock.
And then also the Opry Plaza on Saturday. Pray for no rain. Let's do it. Should we do a no rain dance? I feel like we
Good,
should.
yeah. Once you start, yeah.
All right,
That would
ready? Here we go. No, come on. We're gonna do a no rain dance.
I don't know how she's
Okay.
doing this, but first time we're on our feet doing a no rain dance.
No
Praying for
rain
no rain.
dance.
All right,
No
too as
rain
well.
dance.
Wes is looking at us like we're not dancers over here too as well. Laura Bryna, coming
Don't
back
rain.
here. Appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you so much.
One of
for
my
having
favorites
me.
here out there. Good Painkiller and Blue Jean Crazy coming out
Thank you.
tonight at midnight across all the DSPs. Brandon Bryan, the Backstage Pass. Stay tuned for more. Coming up here is day one. We're about to put a cap on here in another, 2 hours, 45 minutes or so? Maybe before 5 o'clock, we'll continue coverage here.
It's
depending on
5
else.
o'clock.
Just stay tuned.
Just stay tuned. You
Just
never
stay
know
tuned.
what's coming up here. The Backstage Pass across all the networks out there. We'll see you soon. Take care. And back here live, Nashville, Tennessee, of course, CMA Fest Day 1 rolls on here again, Music City Center. Brian Harris from the Vagabonds here, the Backstage Pass again, powered by the Sports Guys podcast.com. And, of course, out there, thanks to Jyka Music out there at Country Jyka, Finland's fast-rising country music artist. And, of course, our friend Joe Hermes. I actually went to a Preds game with him back at CRS. Always good to see Joe. Hope to catch up this week. Gunpowder Country out there, spelled like the Greek messenger of the gods, Hermes, Hermes. And our friends, Bubba Westly. That damn baby song is in my head, stuck right now. A lot of music stuck here. We're sharing a playlist later. He's holding strong on that Texas Billboard Country Airplay and TRRR charts out there. Follow Bubba across social media platforms, wherever you stream music. And, of course, out there, too, the Sports Guys podcast.com, iHeartRadio, and the affiliates. And, brother, it's coming to an end for Day 1. It is.
Yeah. This is but, hey, we got 2 more days.
We got 2 more days of it.
It's not coming to an end.
Well, I mean, it's just starting, but I mean, Day 1 is coming to close here at the Music City Center.
Yeah.
So, and then don't forget live at the Grand Ole Opry on Sunday, June 8th for the 43rd annual Sunday Morning Country right there with Brenda Lee and a host of others. Tickets at Opry.com. Check it out. If you've never seen a show at the Grand Ole Opry, you need to go and definitely worshiping the Lord, playing all that great music on Sunday. John Barry's going to be there. Mandy Barnett. These are the Isaacs come around. A whole host of great artists to come out for Sunday Morning Country. If you've done something for 43 years, you've done it right. Correct? I mean, just kind of that's a long time to put on one event. So thankful to get asked to be a part of that, which is fun out there. Ray Raddick's going to be joining me too. And you crash the party if you come on Sunday.
I'm going to be there. I'll be there.
It's all good at the Opry backstage, which is good. Tamuna joining us here. What's up?
Hi.
It's good. I'm getting loud. I hear silence now.
I know it's getting really quiet.
It's getting real quiet now.
I feel like we should talk like this.
Should talk like this.
How are you today?
Good.
CMA Fest. How's it going so far?
It's going great. Great.
Your first one?
No, second.
Second one.
Second.
Okay, she's right there. She's out of the first. Second one for us to participate in. The happenings this week, the stages, meet and greets. Tell us what's going on.
A lot going on. A lot of people coming and just saying hi, and it's just cool to meet fans that have been following me for a while. So, yeah.
That's like the embodiment of country music is the fans. You guys, I mean, you're a drummer in the Vagabonds, so you know what it's like out there too, to actually play those live shows, hear them sing the lyrics back to you, and just enjoy your music out there, wear the merch, have a good time with it too. What's that meant for you, again, to like meet them in person and knowing that they get a chance here for a 5-day, 4-day event, whatever it is, a whole week here to really come meet you guys and, give up their time. And of course, their travel and their expenditures to get here too. But they're coming to see you guys to get autographs, meet you in person, and they're like the embodiment of country music, right?
Yeah. I mean, it means the world. It means more than they can imagine because you put so much work into as an artist into music, and then when people appreciate it and actually take effort to come and see you and fly down and just meet you in person and tell you about their life, it's artist's dream.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing of country music, though. Not only is I feel like it's therapy,
absolutely,
but at the same time, it's so cool just to see a fan, like I said, tell you a story from a song, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Talk about your releases and kind of what's coming up in the Tamuna camp. I'm looking forward to some music and some single releases or an album. What's going on with that?
I'm working on my album that I just released, Beautifully Unbroken, and we've been getting very, very good feedback. People are really, really attached to the song and very impressed. And I mean, they just love the song. I did not expect to have such a reaction, to be honest with you, because when you write the song and when you produce it and when you sing your heart out, you just don't know how it's going to be received. So, it's been pretty amazing.
Talk about your background, too, for people that don't know the artist Tamuna out there. Influences musically, growing up listening to female, male category, any genre of music, and just the appreciation for it. Who were you really influenced by, and tell a little bit about your background just musically.
I was always influenced by my dad because he was a musician, and I grew up basically on any kind of genre you can think of. In our house, we always had Nat King Cole playing, Perry Como. We had so many, like Tom Jones. My dad was huge with Beatles.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the music I grew up on listening to. So I was exposed to a lot of interesting music and people.
She had good taste, no doubt.
Not unusual, I'll say that.
With Perry Como and Nat King Cole coming up in there too. So I told Brian we're going to get pizza tonight when we're done here. And so we got to try some places. But man, it feels like every time you come here, a new restaurant is opening on some corner out there too.
Absolutely,
here in town.
yeah.
It's almost like a test market, or somebody gets in here too, and we're like, we're going to open this, and this is the style of food, the cuisine we're going to have. And then it's like, We're going to come in here, and if it does well, we'll stick around. If it doesn't, obviously we kind of get out of the picture. But for the most part, things do stick around here, unless they fall on obviously hard times. But man, there's some good food here. What do you like to eat?
It depends on the mood.
Okay.
You could go. We like sushi, Japanese.
I had some at Jay Alexander yesterday. It was really good. I'll give him a shout out.
Pizza, I'm still kind of 50-50 trying to find like that perfect pizza place, like Italian place that really knows how to do that pasta.
Have you ever heard of Pizza Hut?
Oh God,
that's my favorite.
I'd rather starve to death, but anyway.
That's one there. Actually, delivery sounds pretty good right now. Hey, tomorrow I'm doing Uber Eats. We're going to eat it here on the set, right here as we do these interviews. And maybe an artist wants a slice. We'll have a pizza party right here on the backstage pass because we can't go all day without eating too. And like I said, you left your snacks in my car. I was like, why didn't somebody bring them in? Or somebody had.
Oh, blaming on Jessica.
Well, I know because he ate like boxes of cereal, cookies, animal crackers. He had a ton of stuff out there, and he didn't bring them in and set them by these lights that are shining in our face right here too. A lot of cool things. Are you looking forward to seeing anybody this week as far as performances or at Nissan or somebody, a big time artist you're looking to see?
Yeah, Luke Bryan.
There you go. That's
yeah. I mean,
enough said right there, right? Country girl, shake it from there. Like I said, I love it. And honestly, look, I love his story as just an artist, a songwriter. Huge inspiration of Lady Antebellum. Absolutely. When they first Lady A, I should say now. It's a great guy, and he's telling him to turn into one hell of a judge on American Idol. So I got to throw him props out there too because I love his feedback he gives to young artists. Speaking of that, we got to go last night to the American Idol BMG, the takeover they've done. I think it's the 19th annual they had out in 6th and Peabody, and you had some of the former idols, the top 7 from this season, which was phenomenal. Jamal Roberts, Brianna Nix, and we had John Foster. Are you a fan of that TV show?
Used to be. But I have to admit, I did watch this season because Jamal was just, I mean, I was just cheering on from day one. So I'm like, this guy's going to make it all the way.
His new single is actually, I think, on number 1 on the R&B or gospel charts. I just found out last night they announced it. Heal is a great song.
Oh my gosh, that was a song that I was just, I'm his fan. I'm his fan.
And the runs he did in there and some of the things he did octavely with his voice.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm glad I don't sing. Like I said, I know I haven't heard you sing, by the way.
I can't sing. Yeah. I'm not, no. Drums, I can do that.
But again, and Brianna Nix was phenomenal with Higher. She talked about her story too. Love it so much. And John Foster was so good there too. A lot of cool things going on. It is CMA Fest a week. I mean, just a big country music reunion. Let me ask you about this, and we'll end with this one. The female category right now, all these great female artists doing their thing, girl power movement right now. What does that mean to you as an artist now, looking at it from not just a Lainey Wilson perspective, but so many great ladies just doing their thing in country music right now?
I mean, to be a female country singer, it's a huge thing to begin with. But when you have such a great talent and you're part of it, I feel very honored in a way, that I get to do that. And I always say every morning I wake up, I'm like, I get to do that.
It's one of those things, man. People,
It's like you have to kind of smack yourself every day. You're like, I get to do that.
Performing arts.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, doing it live is the greatest thing in the world.
I know. So
it's a crazy time. Give her a follow across all the DSPs out there too. New music coming out. Cannot wait for that. The album too as well. You have a drop date?
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No.
So
you know what it's called yet?
No.
TBA.
You just can't tell us.
Yeah, I just can't.
TBA, to be announced.
We almost had another one.
We almost had another. We've got 2 or 3 exclusives coming up today, too. Give her a follow across all the social media platforms. Tamuna out there, too, country music. And, of course, thanks to all the great sponsors. CMA Fest 2025 rolls on, presented by SoFi and all our great sponsors out there, too, as well. And the Kayden Gordon's got a break now, too. How about that? The KaydenGordonShow.com, today's best country mix, and our friends at Bubba Westly Music. And out there, Joe Hermes out there, too. Outlaw country, gunpowder country, love that. And our friends over in Finland, because we got the international audience listening in like 25 countries worldwide. So Jyka's over there too. Give him a follow. It's spelled like that. JYKA at country. Jyka out there too. Love you guys. Back in a flash. We have 2 or 3 more? Something like that. I've lost track. Couple more coming up here. I know Morgan Miles is coming by and Mary Heather Hickman coming up here in a little bit. Backstage Pass rolls on live from Nashville. Stay tuned. And we're back here on the show, too. We actually forgot a little bit of just business to take care of here, something to kind of freshen up. We're going to have Tamuna actually look into this camera and tell you guys what you're listening to. Take it away.
Hey guys, this is Tamuna, and you're listening to the award-nominated Backstage Pass with Brendan and Brian on KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network on thwn.org. Listen to iHeartRadio at the sportsguyspodcast.com.
Boom. I love it. One take. She's good. Drop the mic there.
Let's go.
Let's go. We need some of that Cool in the Gang or some music tomorrow to play with that out there, too. Coming back, more to come here. CMA Fest rolls on. Stay tuned.
So.
And back here live, CMA Fest rolls on here, 2025 here. Again, the Music City Center, downtown Nashville here. Brandon Morrell and, of course, Brian Harris, the Vagabonds. We have pinch hit duties this week. We're here till all the way through Sunday. And maybe a pop-up thing coming up on next Monday, surprise deal there. We'll see how that goes before we get out of town. Of course, we can't tell you live at the Grand Ole Opry coming up June the 8th for the Sunday morning country event. Somebody just told me an interesting thing over there, too, talking to some people. They said, why do they call it Sunday morning country when it's Sunday afternoon when it starts? I was like, well, I get it. I get the old pun there, too, at the same time, but always fun to be here again. Thanks to all the sponsors making it possible and the affiliates out there, iHeartRadio and the Sports Guys podcast.com. Save the best for last, too, right? Mary Heather Hickman on the show. What's up?
Hi, am I the last one today?
I have no idea.
Oh, I was like, best for
Who
last.
knows?
We can switch it around.
I was like, I'm feeling honored, but okay.
Here it is. What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm so glad to be here.
It is a crazy week, right?
It's a crazy week. It's busy, but it's always fun.
Is this your first one?
This is my first one doing like performing, and I've done some interviews and stuff before, but no, this is the first performance and several interviews and just back-to-back stuff. So
back-to-back stuff. I love that too.
I like being busy. So
it's good to be busy too. Like I said, you're right. Just day one of the 3-day coverage here till Saturday.
It's been very busy.
Yeah.
Have you already performed? Or are you performing?
No, I'm performing tomorrow at the Spotlight stage here at Fanfare. So
you get a lot of spotlight on.
Man, I was about to say, I feel like everybody's performing there. I need to go down there.
Hey,
and just do,
I'm not complaining. It's inside, so that
Yes.
is wonderful.
Is it supposed to rain?
Yes.
I think it is supposed to rain.
Okay.
It's been raining for the past month here. So
I know.
It's crazy. I say southern weather. I'm no stranger to it in Texas on the Gulf Coast down there too, where I'm from. But and of course, you guys in Alabama. You get this.
Yeah.
You'll have hurricanes, snow,
It's a good mix.
tornadoes.
Good mix of everything. All right, so the current single, and looking forward to talking about more music coming out. I'm digging Enemy. I'm
Thank
loving
you.
this thing. It's almost like Treasure. I love Treasure when she put a great song out like that too.
Thank you.
Tell me about Enemy and kind of how this got started.
Yeah, so this one's a little different for me. I feel like it's way more vulnerable than a lot of the stuff that I put out. It was one on the EP that I kind of questioned putting out, but my producer really pushed me because it's something kind of more personal to me. And I wrote it with Stephanie Joyce and Brittany Moore and brought them the idea, and they were kind enough to kind of delve into it with me, and I'm really happy with how it turned out,
I love to mention Treasure came out there just a couple of years ago, somewhere in there in the last 2 or 3 years. Love that one. Tell us the story behind that one.
Oh man, that one was fueled by some margarita drinking. But I was with my friend Stephanie Joyce, who also wrote Enemy with me, and she asked me if I felt like I was ready to start dating again, and I told her that I could not be trusted. So, and as you do, you're like, oh, wait, I was like, yeah, no, I pick the worst guys ever, every time. I have a knack for it. I don't know what it is. And she said, well, we should turn that into a song. And so we kind of sat there and drank some margaritas and tried to come up with the most wild lines that we could come up with, and that's how Treasure was born.
Some of the best songs come from drinking, right?
Yeah.
That's what I hear. I don't do that. I think the mom might be watching.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, me
do
either.
that.
Me either. That's a
We're responsible here on the
I've
show.
heard of these Bud Lights.
Bud Lights. Looking forward to seeing anybody this week as far as at Nissan or any other when you're not in a little downtime to kind of go out and enjoy it a little
Oh
bit.
my gosh. I really would love to see Emily Ann Roberts. I love her. I think she's playing here maybe soon. So I want to go see if I can check her out. I love her music.
At the one downstairs.
The one downstairs spotlight.
Yeah, the spotlight stage.
Megan Maroney, love her music. My friend Trey Lewis is playing. I'm gonna go try to catch him. Yeah, lots of good people. I think I'm probably just gonna end up downtown and just like hopping around and seeing who I can find.
I love it. You mentioned Emily Ann Roberts. Second time today, somebody said they're looking forward to seeing her play. But the female category right now is no shortage of names out there too. When it comes down to it, they love doing it. It's fantastic. It's about as strong as I remember from '90s country. Looking back at it too, but when you look at the names like on marquees and things out there, and these ladies doing their thing in country music right now, tell me what that means to you as a female country artist, and how that motivates you to grow your career.
Yeah, I think it's so great to see so many women succeeding. I think oftentimes people like tell us that there's only room for like a certain amount of women. So I'm glad to see so many people kind of rising to the top. And I think it's good for everybody when there's multiple women in country music being successful. You've got so many right now. Ella Langley, Megan Maroney, Lainey Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad to see it. I'm here for it. Hoping to join them up there.
All right, so bold prediction. I'm gonna throw one out.
Yeah.
On the show, it's like throwing the pitch, and like I said, we do sports acronyms and analogies on here from time to time. But swinging the bat, make contact. So I'm throwing it out here real quick. So December 2020, Lainey came on this very show, and we did like a Zoom thing. And before the career kind of blew up, and I made a prediction on there, and I said things a man ought to know had just come out, and I just come back from a trip. I think I went out to Arizona, and heard it in a truck stop. Just at a Love's truck stop, pulling up, fill the car up. And I'm like, yep, we just did the interview. There she is right there. But I made a prediction on the show that she was going to blow up in 2 years. So can I make a prediction right now that in the next 2 years, maybe less than 3, Mary Heather Hickman is on the higher cards?
Oh, I'm claiming
that
that.
Nissan? Can we do that? Is a bold statement?
I'm claiming that. You
Okay.
know, I'm here for that. I sure
Okay.
hope so.
I think
We're
a
gonna
manager like that one
Yeah,
too.
he's like, yeah, please.
HDM, new female artist of the year.
I like that.
Oh, I'm claiming all that energy. I appreciate that. I hope that comes true, and I'm gonna work as hard as I can to make it come true.
Remember, I said it here on the backstage
I was
pass.
gonna say,
Remember. Okay.
If you win the award, who's the first person you're thinking?
I'm thinking you guys. I was
Yes.
like, they called
Okay,
it.
cool.
They called it.
Just
That'd be
making
good.
sure, because we'd have to take that back.
We don't want that to happen.
I don't want. I'm
Reverse
not
the
going to
good
eat
luck,
crow. I'm not
right?
doing that.
No.
I'm not eating crow. Just not to.
All
All
right,
right.
make
Do
it
us a
come
favor. I want you to look at that camera. Have a little fun with this thing, and tell everybody what they're listening to.
Okay, wait. I'm reading.
doing
this.
that.
Exactly right.
And
You got
which
this.
camera? I'm looking
Oh,
here.
you're all good. Now I'm just
I
going to
don't
hold it
need-
up for her, and
Okay.
she can read it and look at the same time.
Okay. Hey guys, this is Mary Heather Hickman, and you're listening to the award-nominated Backstage Pass with Brandon and Brian on KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, and on thwn.org. Listen on iHeartRadio and at thesportsguyspodcast.com.
That was good.
Flick. That was Flick right
good.
there. She's
I'm not
like,
gonna say that was the best. but that was.
I was getting a little tripped up, but I think I got it.
She
Right?
got it
Good?
down to
Okay.
a T.
You did way better. Like I'd be like, hello,
Hello.
insert name.
I went to school for broadcast. So,
Did you really? Where'd you
Yeah, University of Arkansas. I didn't graduate with a broadcast degree because I ended up doing music,
As long
and
as you went.
but I graduated with a communication degree.
That's
But I started in broadcast.
best ones to get.
Yeah.
Went to school for it, got it, love it, and of course, then the rest is history.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for being with us.
Thank you guys. This was so much fun.
Mary Heather Hickman, give her a follow across all the social media and also out there too. Enemy across all the DSPs. And can I get the new music scoop over these next few weeks? What are you
Yeah,
looking
so we
forward
got
to?
we got a few more singles coming
Okay.
out, and then a 6-song EP in July. So
Do we know when? July what?
July, I know when, but I don't know. I want to say July 25th, I think is right, but don't hold me to that. End of July.
Is there anything you want to break on this show right now? I've been trying to get artists to do it. Is there anything?
My next single, I don't think I've told people what that is yet, but it's a song called God Ain't Looking. Yeah, that's gonna be the next one.
Do we know
So
when?
I need an advance copy.
that
Send
one
it to me.
is gonna be June 20th.
All right.
Yeah.
Everybody's releasing
Exactly.
music.
Y'all got-
I'm releasing an album that day. Everybody's
Oh, are
releasing-
you? Oh, I
yeah.
can't wait. I'm excited.
I love it too. And the title of that album for you guys?
Young and Unafraid.
Young and Unafraid,
Love
June
it.
20th from the Vagabonds across all the DSPs
that
out there
out,
too. Good stuff out there too. Thanks so much for being with us.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
we might have one or two more here too. It's getting a little quieter here, so everybody's filtering out here from the media room. Thanks again to Gunpowder Country, Joe Hermes out there too. Spelled like the Greek messenger of the gods, Hermes. Finland's fast rising country music artist, Jyka and Bubba Westly in Texas country out there too. Damn Babies going across the TRRR report and the Texas Billboard country airplay. It's Brandon Bryan. It's the Backstage Pass. Stay tuned. More to come. And back here live, just having so much fun here. CMA Fest here. Rolls on, Music City Center, the backstage pass, and of course, good to see all old friends here all the time. Taylor Dickens and a whole lot more. Just everybody's coming around the corner. We're here for another 15, 20 minutes or so. The backstage pass, again, Joe Hermes Music, Gunpowder Country, Finland's fast rising country music artist. Jyka out there too, Bubba Westly and Texas Country Radio. Brandon Bryan, the backstage pass, and an OG to the program too. Morgan Miles, what's going on?
I mean, OG. I'm honestly, I am. Scooching. I was like, Brandon, you can't see you. Scoot.
Well, you know, it's all about her. It's not about me anymore. But I will scoot a little bit closer to her. You're on the feed. No, you're. What's going on?
Hey, I'm here. Another CMA Fest.
It's crazy.
It's a crazy world we're living in. But yes, it's so good to see you guys.
Awesome week here. A lot of cool things going on tonight. And I know you're in town. You got some shows coming up real soon too. But she's the hardest working lady in the business. And I say that too because she has played so many shows up and down the road. I've caught her live so many times. I love the music. A lot of cool things. Well, I mean, she's done a lot in her career so far.
Wait, it's sad that he's caught so many shows, or you've been doing a lot of shows?
And the fact of like my never-ending road less traveled journey of my life. Yes,
this is the life we chose.
This is the life we chose.
I know.
Hey, I can say that because we've become very good friends. I can tell you that. Right
yeah, so he's known my ups and downs and everything. So, but I'm still here.
You're still doing it.
Gotta hang on, hanging on by a thread. Just kidding.
Tell us what you're looking forward to. I mean, this week, obviously, Tin Roof tonight. You got some shows going on too as well. Meet and greets, things like that, signings. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, we just completed, I think, like 12 different interviews. I just had my meet and greet with Roper. And then tonight I have two, like, just smaller shows, but I'll be playing in Columbus, Indiana tomorrow with my band. And then I come back, I'm doing a quick brunch for women in music business. And then on Sunday, I have another meet and greet signing at Memories of Honor. So, but yeah, I mean, it's always a crazy time, but yeah, I try to just pop in and do everything in one day, but we're hanging on in there because this is the problem. I always have shows that I have to come back and forth with. That's what's the crazy thing.
When's the next down? Do you have that? No. Okay. Never mind.
I think it's my fault. But I think if I stand still too long, I go crazy. You can ask my day-to-day manager sitting there going, "Yes, that's true." I think I do better.
She's like, "Yes."
Yeah. Like we just completed 50 shows in 3 months.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Where'd you go?
Everywhere. You should see where I was.
Yeah.
I don't even know how like we physically made every show. It's like, but we did it. We did it.
But you're so good on stage, and I'm going to say that too because I've seen her multiple times. Like I said, know her story backwards and forwards. You're just such good in this performing arts business and this ever-changing business because you have so many cool things that you do with your voice, and you love playing in front of a crowd. Talk about that, just the emotion you get in playing in front of a crowd that really knows your music, sings your lyrics back to you. Will wear a Morgan Miles t-shirt, which I got to get one at some point because I want to wear it. But at the same time, so many cool things, and just being in this business, it's a lot of hard work, but a lot of just gratification from the fans too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what keeps me going. Ultimately, it's really not about them singing my music, and if they come to the show, I'm just happy that they're there. But two, there's been a new thing that I've tapped into, which is this part of the show where I pass out a note card and I go, "Hey guys, have you ever thought about writing a song?" And a lot of people actually raise their hands, and I'm like, "Give me something real from your heart, and at the end of the show, I'm gonna make up some music on the spot for y'all." And that takes up about the last 30 to 20 minutes. And it's been so insanely cool because people are in tears telling me their heart and soul. And so for the first hour, I'm sitting there, telling everybody my trials and tribulations. So it's been opening up the room in like a therapeutic way. And people are sharing stuff. And it's been a really, really great part of the show. And truly, for me, through what keeps me going is just that authentic connection that you can create every single night. And it's the response, it's so powerful. I mean, that's what keeps me, I swear to God, that's what keeps me going. Because otherwise I think I'd be done and over with it if I didn't feel that relationship happening. And it's just a special thing.
I think that's kind of just another way to connect with the fans. I mean, that's truly bringing them into
I want to know their story.
Right.
It's like, it's a give and take. And it's not about me. It's about, because we write these songs and it's straight from our hearts, but we want to know that they can resonate on that same level that, hey, I'm going through it too. So it's really cool to hear exactly what they're going through for me to take in and just feel that energy that's happening. That's so insane, you know?
It's a great idea.
This movement now, I've been talking to a lot of great artists today, including everything in the female category. You're right there with it. So many names to mention. We'd be here all day if we just made a list A to Z. But it's crazy to see for the first time, at least for me, since 90s country, that there's so many great artists doing their thing in the female category. Talk about just what that means for you and just the motivation to see not just Lainey, but I mean, right behind Lainey, there's so many people in that female category for this girl power movement. It means a lot, man.
Yes, I think we're finally getting some traction again. And I think it's because I think that's one of the great things about social media, at least, that now, of course, socials has its own beast. But I do think people are now like, it's just not streamlined by just radio, so that they're able to say, oh, I'm really attaching myself to this female artist or this female. So I think people are just getting more privy to more music or whatever. So it doesn't seem like we're just kind of blocked out. So that's been really nice. And I do believe Lainey's exposure on like Yellowstone and then breaking through. I mean, she paved the way to open up these freaking gates, but she was aware of it, and she knew she had to really, really go and go and go and go. And she had the work ethic. I'm so proud of her. And I mean, I can't thank her enough. Like she went through the same 10-year town I did. So it's good to see, my friends be able to cut through.
All right, so bold prediction. I've probably said this before, but here it goes again. There's 2 or 3 on the show that I've made now, too, from a few things. So you ready for this? You know where I'm going with this.
I think it's 2.
Is this 2? Okay, so this is here, too. So not long before we
Third
see.
time's the charm. I'll say that.
Well, I've been pretty good with these.
You have?
I have before. Like I said, for the stars coming on here, like I said, because you catch them, and like I said, you know where things are going. So I love this one. So I had Lainey in December 2020 come on, and it said next 2 years you're going to blow up, and it was by 2022 or 23. She said that she paved the way, so it was all good out there, too. She knew what was going through, 10-year town. The whole story. So ACM, new female vocalist of the year, Morgan Miles, in the next less than 2 years.
I thought you were going to say me.
He does have long hair.
Thank you very much. It is, yeah.
Female vocalist, ACM. Let's put it on that manifest
About a
list.
CMA. It says CMA, new
I
Horizon.
like that too.
Okay.
Usually both win the same time.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm making it here on
We'll
the Backstage
double
Pass. Bold prediction. We'll double it. Again.
Okay, let the forces collide. Thank you.
Because I believe in her so much, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm making bold predictions.
If
It's
you
happening
said that
before.
about somebody else, you tell me, okay?
I told Lanny about that, December 2020.
Yeah.
Hey,
Before Lanny
says
took
it-
off.
If he says it about anybody else to ruin my manifest,
Yeah, he's not saying that about anybody else.
I don't know. Okay.
It would be just have a great name to put, like I said, get the awards and the first acceptance speech you could throw out there. I want to thank the Backstage.
That's a Morgan Miles. That's a strong country name. I like that.
It's a track record. Favorite place to eat here in town. I love Hendersonville, obviously living here, but something's opening up on every corner. It's crazy. Feels like Nashville's a test market for food. We went to J. Alexander's yesterday and had everything. It was really good. But I'm thinking about Brick Tops or maybe
Brick Tops is great, and they have parking.
That's
That's a true local.
Let's go to Brick Tops.
Yeah,
Yes, they have parking.
They have parking, and
Yes.
the food's really good, and their happy hour is on point.
Okay, all right. So we know we're going to eat when we tear down here in a little bit.
Yes,
So-
and you won't have to you'll be with a local crowd, and it won't be crazy.
Yeah. Free parking's good because they've taken it
Yes.
away from
Everywhere. I spent
Everywhere.
$50 in parking just last night. That was just the precipice
That's
of it.
Midtown now. Midtown used to have free parking everywhere.
No, so it's it gets to the point where you might as well just Uber from home.
Yep.
It's
Good idea.
crazy, which would be about $60 there and back.
Yeah.
But you might as well.
You might as well.
At least you're going straight to the front door.
5:30, Tin Roof, right? Coming up
Yes.
today. I'm going to try to get out there and see it
You should.
before we go do some other cool things because I want to hear if it's on
I
the
mean,
set
you
list.
are seeing the future CMA.
That's
female-
true.
Well, there you go.
You
Female
got
vocal.
it.
Well, I did say that too. I did say that. NACM, new female
Who
vocalist
else
of the
would you
year.
wanna-
What
And
other
CMA
awards are there?
Horizon Award, new female vocalist of the year. We could say that too, singer-songwriter here. And just keep adding stacks of hardware
What's
to
your
put on the table.
acceptance speech, Viv? So I've been here for 22 years in Nashville.
I think we're the first ones you think. That,
I want to thank the Backstage
Here's-
Pass, my manager,
Here's the
my camp.
2,000 people I need to thank for all the decades that I have been here.
How's your family?
They're great. They were here earlier, and then Dad got bored.
You got bored?
Well, he was like, we got to get the band ready for tomorrow because we are going to Indiana.
Yeah, the other thing. You should see they got a pretty awesome, cool band setup when they travel.
Hey,
Parents
where
love
are
it.
you playing in Indy?
It's actually Columbus, Indiana. But we I don't know what's going on in my life right now, but there's a big cloud over it, and every place seems to rain. So tomorrow they just moved it into the Crump.
Crump.
Wow.
Okay.
But here's what's interesting. The Crump is where my mom saw her very, very first movie when she was like super young.
Yeah.
So they just remodeled it and we're having a whole thing there. So honestly, like it better inside.
Yeah. Full circle moment.
No rain. We'll be all right.
So let's go. We're going to Tenerife. We're going.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I know
Let's
you
go.
want
I
to.
got you. I want to. She knows. Again, we got to hear. Is Sanctuary going to be on the playlist tonight?
If you come, yeah.
Okay. I'll be there. I'm going.
What if he doesn't come? Is it going to be on there?
No.
Okay.
See?
She's going to take you to church and then some. Morgan Miles here on the Backstage Pass. I need you to do me a favor right there, too. I'm going to let you take over the show right there. We're going to have fun with this, and she's going to read.
Okay.
It's a big paragraph. You know, we do these, have fun with it. But I love it, too, because she'll have fun with it. Take it away. It's your show now.
Hey guys, this is Morgan Miles, and you're listening to the award-nominated Backstage Pass with Brandon and Brian on KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, and on thwn.org. Listen on iHeartRadio and at the sportsguyspodcast.com.
Boom. Look at that. She just knocked it out of the park.
Woo!
Yes. Two at the same time. We can say Grand Slam music and sports. We may be done here day one because my gut's getting hungry, my friend. We had another since breakfast. And hungry it is. And Tin Roof, 5:30. And, of course, new music coming out. And look forward to that, too. I know you got a lot of working on. Some great songs.
Talk about that.
We got to talk about that. Until we're here.
Let's go.
Let's
It's
go.
okay. It's totally fine. But yes, you should go listen to How Does That Sound? I just dropped it last week, and it's part of my record that's coming out this year. And by far, not only the most expensive record, but by far the best record I've ever been able to make.
When does it come out?
In November.
November
But
what?
we're November 14th.
Okay.
You got it.
So,
Yes.
but I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but let's hope it stays at November 14th. But we will have 5 singles coming out before we drop it, and I'm super, super excited. It's called Laced, and there's a lot laced into this album. I'm not gonna lie, a lot. It's very vulnerable. It's really tender right now, considering I just broke off my engagement a month ago. So there's a lot. There's gonna be, just follow along on this very interesting journey. It's fun.
I like the title. Let's do it. Get ready. And you got another one, November 14th. I hope it stays.
Another one. I've been trying to get secrets all day. So.
Yeah,
She unveiled it.
I don't even know what part you want me to unpack, but follow along. Listen to How Does That Sound? And yes, it does really come down to you guys listening to the song. It really does, because it's a numbers game.
It is.
So.
I got to go into the time because I loved it, and you and I were texting back and forth about it. Loved it so much. Your time on The Voice, it was phenomenal. Loved it so much. You learned so much on that. Of course, you brought a lot of knowledge to it, but then so many great coaches on there too, teach you so many, maybe some things you didn't know, but you brought, like I said, so much to it being on that platform. But give me some skills or some life lessons or some things that you learned to really just enhance what you were already doing when you came off that show.
I think the biggest thing is just to believe in yourself, to be honest. I think that's my biggest struggle. So when I had, 4 huge celebrities that you have a lot of respect for say what they said, and half of it's been chopped up to 10% of what they said. That's something you can always keep. Not to mention, this is a show that has an incredible crew, from production to, it's all the band and everything. You're mainly with those people most of the time. So it's what they, how they respected me and told me that I was an artist that really knew what they were doing, and they couldn't wait to they loved working with me, and that I knew who I was. And it just validated so much of the stuff that I think I needed to hear on such a bigger level than I'd ever been before. And so it was more about owning who I am, believing in myself, and walking away with those skills to go, it's okay. You've been through it, but people are supporting that perseverance. People are supporting your journey. And Morgan, shut up and believe in yourself, which is an everyday problem with me. So I think honestly, that's what I learned. And also getting a taste to work with, like at that caliber of production. I loved it. And I was so ready to have it at my disposal. And I want it again. It's something to get back to that because we're working with the best of the best of the best. We're working with the people that put on the Grammy performances and stuff. And it was just, I couldn't believe that they respected me back. It was just really cool.
That's awesome.
Not surprising. Respect her back. She's brought a lot to it too as well. And make sure you guys go download, stream the music, and of course the new album November 14th. If it changes, we'll let you know here on that. Hope to get over to Tin Roof. We got some time. We can go there. I'm sure they have some decent food there too. Maybe just because I want to go see her play.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get out, take the mics, put it up. I think we're done here too.
And it's 5 o'clock, so
Yes.
it's time. Well, almost. It's time for a drink.
A drink.
A drink.
Yes. I may have to have one tonight. So
Okay.
I gave up drinking a while back, but tonight may have to be to finish a full
And I
glass.
gave up drinking 2 days ago.
2 days ago? I've had a sip here and there, but like
I just hadn't drank since 2
Okay,
days ago.
there we
so I gave
go.
it
the
up.
last time I actually finished the whole beer was CRS.
You did?
No, me.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm doing not watching what I eat, just watching portions, and I've lost the weight and everything. So between that and soda, it's kind of a boring life now.
Oh, well, I mean,
Giving those up.
do like a shot.
I'll do that.
Is that less
Jägermeister,
calories?
Something we'll have to think to change, no doubt about it too. The one, the only Morgan Miles. Appreciate you being with us.
Thank you guys. Love you.
Love her so much out there. Give her a follow across all the DSPs out there too, and of course, thanks to all the great sponsors. We might be done here. I don't know. We might be. I have no idea. See people coming in here too as well, and people are packing up there. Enjoy the rest of the time, and good luck with the gig coming up soon.
Thank you guys. See you tonight.
See you guys tonight.
Bye.
Tin Roof, place to be, 5:32 as well. And I think we're done here. Great job today, my friend.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Love it.
Let's do it again tomorrow.
We get to do it again tomorrow. Day 2 here. CMA Fest rolls on here. Thanks to all the sponsors out there. KKTC, True Country 99.9, KYBN 98.1, your Bay Area Broadcasting Network, and our friends over there too, THWN.org, the Sports Guys Podcast.com, and iHeart Radio out there too as well. And again, a lot more things going on. CMA Fest 2025 rolls on. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Take care. God bless.